All right. Last episode, we go to finally end this marathon. Last day, last episode. We're gonna end this marathon. I'm not gonna lie, I felt good this morning, but then what? But then I looked at my look at the ads on Pinterest, and then I just plummeted my mood. And not oh, okay, I guess we're starting. Yeah, but it plummeted my mood. Let me finish my thought. So I was like, maybe I just need to eat some breakfast, eat some. Well, it's lunch. So I just made like a three egg omelet, added some white and green onions and carrots, some turkey links, um, white queso from a Mexican restaurant. It's like a week old. I don't know how long it's been in the fridge, but I was just using it. And some chopped potatoes, and it was pretty good. Used as mashed potatoes anyway. Pretty good. I liked it. But that didn't help my mood that much. It made me now instead of being depressed and hungry, I am just depressed, which is better than being depressed and hungry. So there's that. So I hope that finishing this will lighten my mood a little bit. Oh wow, you guys can't even hear it. Properties. Dude, what? Dude, I'm sorry. What? Why is it? Properties. Device. Is it bugging out? Yeah, both of it's active. Testing. Testing. Okay, that didn't. Okay, that's not what I want. Yo, hug. I'll fix this. I'm gonna fix this. And capture properties. Open selector. Windows. Telltale. Okay. Desktop audio. Properties. Default. Okay.
Don't know
There
if
we go.
she's right every time.
What's going on, Sketch? Let me open up the chat so I can see it better.
She told me to shoot her if she got bit. That doesn't feel right. We're doing a lot of bad things to save our friends, to protect our home. And when Clem told me to shoot Lily, I got mad. So mad. I don't... I don't know what I feel anymore. I don't know if Clem knows either. But I remember all the rules. And the first one is never go alone.
Hi, hey, F in the chat. It's been a while. Hi, are we getting a masterful storytelling marathon? Oh, this is the last of the storytelling marathon. Yo, Sketch, do you have the tier list? The Walking Dead tier list? I'm gonna do after this episode. That's right there, cool. And not all of the episodes were masterful. Unfortunately, hate to say, not all of the series were great. Oh, I didn't know this was the last. Yeah, it is the last episode of the final season. Last of Us Walking Dead 28 days later. I know like 308 days later, but not the 28 days later. Wow, she is Swiss cheese. Oh no, my D. But I will say this is the best the most optimized game. Oh, sorry. This is the most optimized game. The best looking and the most optimized.
AJ, you have to trust me. On the count of 3, let go and I'll catch you. Promise? Promise. One, 2, 3. Hurry, Clem.
Hey. Why?
Now what? We need to find a way down. This ship isn't gonna stay afloat much longer.
Everyone is MIA.
There! We can climb down from there. Well, we have to get there first. Okay, we've got to jump. It's far. I know it's far, but it's the only way. You'll have to go first. You'll need a running start.
I don't know, Clem.
Come on, you can do this, AJ. Just
Have it
run
in
and
mind
jump.
when the first one
Got
came
this.
out. Wait.
I got
Have it
this.
in mind when the first
I got
came
this.
out and the time they took to get this one out.
AJ, what do we do when we're scared?
Okay.
We push through it. We don't let it take over.
No, we don't.
The first one came out in like 2012. This one came out in like 2018.
Come on, Clem.
Remember when games had a healthy release schedule? ...2012 and 2018. That's like 6 years.
I'll meet you there.
What the heck?
I'm not going to leave you.
There's nothing
Do you
we can
think this is better than the first?
Right now.
Yes.
Now go.
I think this is better than the first because it builds so much off of the first. It respects the first so much that it wants to go beyond what the first did. It's like, this is like what you do, textbook what you should do if you want to go beyond your source material. Like, want to go beyond your starting point. Because there's a lot of moments, especially in the third episode, that not only just calls back to the first season, but adds context. It just adds context to the characters. Oh snap! That was not a good sound, but adds context to the characters.
Got this, Clem. Jump.
No BS. No, I'm serious. Like, especially taking Clementine's and AJ's relationship for example. it's a clear parallel to Lee and Clementine, right? And I say it has a lot of parallels. Not only that, it goes beyond it because not only that, it goes beyond it because it. I don't know. I lost my train of thought. Honestly, sorry. But I do really like how, as time progressed, everybody has gotten more comfortable with their situation, so they were able to do way more within the settings that the writers give themselves. Like Clementine is the first generation that to actually. It's like I always like to compare like the apocalypse like pre-internet and post-internet, because Clementine is like the generation that kind of grew up with the internet, while AJ is like the generation that is internet native. You know what I mean? Like since this is all he knows, AJ knows how to get around a lot better than Clementine. Like a lot better than Clementine. I guess another comparison is like the Super Saiyans. Well, Goku's the first one. All of his kids like basically can enter the Super Saiyan state a lot easier than he does. And it's kind of seeing the continuation of that. But because AJ is still a kid, he does a lot of things that Clementine does in the first season, which is constantly asking you for your guidance. But the thing about the difference between Clementine and AJ's a lot more active. He's not afraid to do what needs to be done in such harsh circumstances. And as Clementine kind of grew to be an evolution of Lee, because she always calls back to Lee, like everything that she does, everything that she did in the past paints what she does in the future. How she sees Lee also paints who she wants to be. You know what I mean? Because she thinks about Lee more than she thinks about her own parents throughout the entire season. And I always find that kind of funny. But it makes sense because Lee was the guy that taught her how to survive, and she's mixing her perception of Lee with her own experience and filtering that to AJ. Just like how Lee was filtering like how to survive, going at like learning as he goes and filtering that to Clementine, right? And it's like I said, it's paying respect, a lot of parallels, and moving beyond where they started from. And it's not like they don't disrespect it. They go with the idea. They nod their head as soon as they hear the idea, and they just say, okay, so here's how these characters would grow. And the thing that I like about the final season is that I don't think they introduced any new zombie mechanics, right? They don't introduce anything new to the world because it's a lot of the same things, but in slightly different scenarios. You know? Because I think every season the protagonists come across a bad civilization or civilization that is detrimental to their survival. And every character kind of have their own way. Like every season kind of has their own way of going about it. I just like a lot of what the series has to say as a whole. And the reason why I like the final season so much is that it wraps everything up, even though the destination to get here in terms of quality has been a little bit rocky. A lot rocky, like season 2 specifically. But the final season really feels like, I feel like it surpasses the first season because it loves what it is. It knows it's fully confident in what it is and what it wants to say. And it just constantly thanks the first season for existing because of the amount of like callbacks literally and spiritually, you know what I'm saying?
something. Where do you think you're going?
I really believe that
Just walking out of here.
the Clementine and Lee talk.
Just leave. Fuck you.
The Clementine and Lee talk from the third episode. It should win a literary achievement, honestly. Because I thought it was so. I still think about how cool it was, how Clementine was talking to her perception of Lee in the past. They were talking to her perception of Lee in the past, present, and future, as if the past, present, and future is happening at once. It was a very omnidirectional conversation, and it still flowed linear in an understandable linear fashion. Like, that's the coolest thing about that conversation to me. I think.
Sometimes I don't know where the starting road.
Yeah, like that whole segment, I feel like it should win in a literary. It should win an achievement for writing.
So I guess I'll keep gambling, lots of moves and lots of rambling. Well, it's easier than just waiting around.
And I don't think it could have. I don't think I would have said that if I saw it in a vacuum. You know what I mean? Because what this season does the best, at least for not effing up, yeah. Because at least I'm glad. I probably wouldn't have said that if I saw that in a vacuum. But like I said, what this season does so well is payoffs. If anything that I liked about the second season, I think the second season is the worst season I've ever experienced. The one thing that they did do well is the sense of payoff. Nowadays, not destroying a good IP feels like a win. Absolutely.
Louis! You made it!
And Louis is the worst character in this season, but I'm romancing him anyway.
Yeah, I did.
You have no idea how happy I am to see you right now.
I think I have some idea.
Get the fuck off of me! Oh my god, Violet! Clem, where are you? Louis, get over here! She's hurt!
Where's Minnie?
What? I don't know.
We headed towards the boiler room to stop the bomb, and I just...
Whoa, slow down, you're...
Where is she?
Louis!
Okay, Vi. We've got you. Come on.
Oh, she's blind.
Oh, shit. Can you see?
I don't, just... Don't let go of me, okay?
Clem!
Shit. We can't stay here.
Okay, I guess one of them.
Oh, thank God.
That's crazy.
You guys made it.
That's a whole lot of monsters.
And more coming by the minute.
Stay cool. We knew this would happen.
Violet, are your eyes fucked up? They're fucked up.
We just have to get off this beach.
I guess you gotta be Daredevil. Look for an escape route. Alright.
Look! They brought the cart around.
Ruby, Willie!
Come on! We're getting out of here!
There's no end to these little shits! Put them down!
Oh wow, that was good.
Shit! Clem, do something! You!
Oh, what, you gotta run towards me? Oh, she got a gun. Oh, there's that. Awesome.
No! Get away from her!
I don't even remember this episode. I do remember the very end of this episode, though. That's like, what's the weirdest thing about this season for me?
What's going on?
Oh my god!
We've got to break for it, now! Everyone run for the cart. I'll stay back and cover you.
Depth of field
I'll
broke.
be right behind you. The second I see an opening, I'll make a break for it.
Clementine, the stuff I said on the boat in the cell,
Costed
Worry about that later.
costed you your eyes. I understand. That's your, that's what you get for being stupid.
Be careful.
It costed her her
Go with
eyes.
them.
No, I'm staying with you.
Thanks, kiddo.
You appreciated that. Shoot the walkers. Alright. Like, I notice that, every time when you encounter a civilization, it always ends with a walker shootout. Losing your eyes is worse than your tongue. Yeah.
Clementine! Fuck you! Shit!
Dude, what do you mean? Your knife is missing. Okay. Hey, it's 10.
Tim! Go!
Escape. Serpentine! 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 Oh yeah, and this final season actually feels like a game. It's more of a video game than the other season. Great job, Tim. Notice, I say it feels like a game.
James!
Hey Ninja, what's going on?
We have to move.
Alright, what's going on? What
We'll
are we
have to
doing here?
squeeze through there.
We don't know where it goes.
Well, we do know there's walkers in the other direction.
But
Move it, dummy!
I
I saw his eyes when he did it. I saw the bloodlust in them.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Go.
All right. Only took like 4 seasons and 2 spin-offs for it to feel like a game.
We're safe.
If only
Not for long.
I don't know. I don't know if that was like a
Damn it.
a
It's so dark
conscious
in here.
decision.
We can't move forward without a way to see.
I feel like this feels like a game because they wanted it to feel like a game.
Figure something out. Perfect. Flint. I need something to burn.
Flint. Whoa, Ninja Roaster just subscribed. Thanks for subscribing. Flint and steel. Alright. Alright, AJ, what's going on?
It's so dark in here. I'm working on it. It doesn't feel safe. There's too much danger outside. I wish I had a gun. We'll be out of here soon.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's a toy.
Another one. Gotta get home
Yeah, I think
before AJ
with
can
the
find
other
me.
games, the other entries, they were more focused on it being a story experience more than an
No way we're
actual
swimming through that.
more than actually a game. You know what I mean?
Can't burn this without something to hold it up.
AJ asking for a gun like it's a toy. Oh, he knows it's not a toy. He turned someone into Swiss cheese. Like a couple minutes ago.
Damn it. It's all too wet to burn. Okay.
What a Telltale puzzle. That's that feels like a classic Telltale
There's
puzzle.
another tunnel over there.
It's too far.
Well, we just gotta find something to help us cross.
The walkers are getting closer.
Don't worry.
Oh wow, the walkers don't
Be home
feel
before you
so
know it.
friendly now, do they? Get stream.
Rocks are too small to walk across. But they might stop something flowing downriver.
James being like, walkers never hurt nobody.
Might look nice in our room. Just have to get home first.
No, the walkers are our friends.
I ain't
They're
that
more
out
than
of there.
they're not
Might drift
monsters.
down the river and get caught in the rocks. Could work as a bridge.
Yeah. Oh, we actually did it. Cool.
Okay, we just need to go across one by one.
I really
We'll move
don't think the
rocks out
walkers
of the way.
are
And then
up.
I'll take...
Oh, how do they even get by? Yo, it's Minecraft.
Clementine!
Well, I have to do a balancing act like it's Pro Skater. Oh, no, I guess not. There he goes. he better not be an issue for me. James can be mad all he wants, but I never liked his philosophy to begin with, so I don't care. As long as he doesn't get in my way, I have no issue killing him. If it comes to that. Oh boy.
All right, which way do we go? 10, do you see a light down any of these tunnels?
You brought this on yourself.
I'm sorry, what?
It's not too late.
Let go!
For him, at least. Follow us and I sprain your ankle. Follow us after that, I break your leg.
I won't let you take him!
I won't let you make him a monster.
Wow, okay.
Not any further.
Clem!
Shh. You're coming with me.
What happened to not wishing anyone harm?
It has its limits. You found them.
I'll kill you before I leave her.
Take 10 then. Bro, take 10.
You did this.
Like, he's literally right there.
You made him this way. You had him empty an entire clip into that woman's head.
It was only half a clip.
Real?
Is this what you wanted? A boy who only sees an answer at the end of a barrel. Look at me. And tell me this is what you wanted.
She deserved to die, and you know it!
By his hand? In that way?
You were, bro, okay, so this is what I'm talking about. He was there. He doesn't know what Lily has done, or what she was going to do, or what her intentions are. Like, I hate the term self-righteous, but this is the most self-righteous, like, like, character I've ever seen. And I just don't like, I can't find anybody who would.
I could do if it remains unchecked. Believe me, you don't want to see it with him.
I liked it.
What you mean?
I liked killing her. It made me feel strong. I don't care if it was murder.
It
I
wasn't,
don't
though.
care if it was anything. It felt good.
Okay.
Best feeling I've had in a long time. Maybe ever.
Bro, AJ's a menace to society.
Why are you looking at me that way?
AJ, listen to me. The things Clementine has been telling you. She's wrong. What you're becoming is wrong.
Why are you even letting him talk about me like that? Neither of you are listening. Anyone that wants to hurt us should be dead.
That's what I'm saying.
And I'm not sorry about it, and I'm not gonna feel bad about it.
Okay, so I didn't say anything because if you notice all of those three options, it was like, all of them was like a variation of AJ no. And I'm like, yeah, and me being me, I'm like, hell yeah, yes. I'm like, it's in this world right now, it's only you and your circle. It's you, it's like you gotta protect your obligation is to protect your circle. Lily was encroaching on that. She would give everybody else out to be slaves or child soldiers or worse. You know what I'm saying? And that has nothing to do with us. She had to go, and the game didn't give me any option to say, yeah, that kind of had to happen. AJ's like, I liked killing her, and I'm like, all right. Like, honestly, if I was there, I would have been like, all right, just keep that in check, dog. Save that for the people who, like, you know, actually want to hurt us. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, is it, like, I know, like, the regular person who would, like, watch this, they see a child saying, I like killing somebody, and they're like, oh no, a child shouldn't say that way, but I'm like, taking the context of everything that's been happening throughout the several seasons of The Walking Dead, this kind of behavior needs to happen. You either have a society to grow up around, like in the new, like in the reformed New Frontier, so you can have a childhood, or you don't. We don't have the privilege. AJ doesn't get the privilege to be a child anymore. Or at all. You know what I mean? It's an unfortunate reality. If AJ wants to be a child, he'll end up like that girl with the glasses, in season 2. The doctor's daughter in season 2.
AJ.
You know you told me to be like this. You always said surviving was the...
I mean, you spin facts. I'm like, and I don't like how the game is not giving me an option to say, like, yeah, I taught you well. I'm like, oh yeah, cool, I taught you well. Just keep that in check. Just keep that in check. That's what I'm like. Just keep that in check, AJ. But the game's like, no, AJ, I didn't teach you this. And here I am being like, yes, I did. Like, where's the hell yeah, AJ option? Where is the I taught you well, AJ option? And now AJ gotta feel like he's alone because I don't have the option to say yes. You know what I mean? Granted, like I said, I know the authors. To be honest, I would prefer being around the kid, the little kid that is doubting himself by killing someone than a self-righteous PR. I don't know, that behaves like an a-hole in a freaking apocalypse. Oh, prick. Okay, that's your word, prick. If you on a bad path, they put that. Right. Yeah, I would rather be around... Okay, that's what it said. Epson said, like, to be honest, I prefer being around the little kid that's downing himself by killing someone than a self-righteous prick that behaves like an asshole in a freaking apocalypse, yeah. Like... I mean, Clementine didn't teach AJ to like killing. He just liked it. That's true. That's true. Like, he just, like, I'm not downing him. Okay, I guess well, it's not like, I can't really teach him that, right? I'm like, yeah, I didn't teach you to like killing, but if you like it, but he also explained it too, because you said you were justified earlier with Marlon. Yeah, not only that, he explained what he means by he liked killing. Because he also said that he feels justified by killing anybody that endangers him or Clementine. Like, anyway, he had to do it. Yes. The fact that he feels good about, like, having to kill somebody. Like, let's take another step back. He didn't kill someone like Ten. He didn't kill someone like James. He killed Lily. Someone that was actively trying to hurt and kill the entire group several times across the way. She's an active threat. If AJ feels good by killing Lily, then that's fine. I don't care. Like, that's fine. Good. She was an active threat. But if like AJ was killing someone like Ten or James and said like, yeah, I felt good killing him, then it's time to kill AJ. You know what I mean? Yeah, but you did good killing Lily, or James would have died. Yeah, but we're in the timeline where he does kill Lily, and nobody would have known what would happen, right?
Most important thing.
Be strong. If so,
Be strong.
Shoot him in the head. Yes.
Killing Lily made us say.
Yes.
There's nothing wrong with liking.
Yes. time to kill AJ is wild. Yeah, that's a taking me out of context. But if he was literally like when AJ said he liked killing, I don't like how everybody's treating him like a sociopath. AJ's the only one spitting facts here.
I can't listen to this.
Bro's becoming a psycho.
You
No, he's
can
not.
change him. Do it then. Talk to him.
Like, I can, like, base. Even if it was a justification, you're not supposed to like killing. You know, Clem does not like killing. She does it out of necessity. Like, he's a kid, right? The way... Like, if... Listen. He explains himself when he says that. He likes killing because it makes the entire group feel safe. Like, Clementine, like, not only that, Clementine is a girl. Like, it's not really her place. It's not really a woman's place to kill people, right? It's not really in a woman's place to, like, protect the group. That's what men do. Men are born killers. That's why I have to, like, kind of disagree with you. It's like playing this entire game. The writers want to make every woman a girl boss, every woman more than capable, but don't get it twisted. Men are made for war. Men crave war. I'm not surprised when AJ says that. I would be worried if Clementine says that, because I'm like, I don't want my women to kill. I don't like seeing girls kill. I don't like seeing women kill. I don't like seeing women in war. But when AJ say, I like saying AJ, like, I like killing people who are bad to us, it's like a kid saying, I like war is cool. like, and he's like, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense for a boy to do that, because this is what males are kind of geared to do to begin with. You can kill people you like on a zombie apocalypse if it's Tareth, but liking another, you can kill people you like on a zombie. Wait, let me read that again, because that's weird. You can kill people you like in a zombie apocalypse if it's a threat, but liking is another thing. Okay, I think you guys aren't really thinking. Like, every time you say him liking it is a bad thing, ask yourself this: why does he like killing it? Why does he like killing? And ask yourself the third question. This is the second question, basically. If he says he likes killing, ask yourself, why does he like killing? And then ask a follow-up question after that. Is that bad? Because if you listen to AJ, he says he likes killing. Why does he like killing? Because it protects the people that he cares about. And is killing to protect people that you care about bad? No! Therefore, we loop back to saying AJ liking killing in this context isn't bad. Yeah, exactly. Sketch finally gets it. Ding, ding, ding. He's not that kid in the Boondocks saying, I like killing because it's fun. I like doing bad things. I like hurting people. If he says that, then we're talking about a completely different thing. He does not like killing itself, but making the group safe. Exactly. That's why he likes killing. If you guys pay attention to the entire context and not just him saying, I like killing, it's a night and day. He's not a sociopath. I hate that the fact that everybody, like half the people in the chat, thinks he likes killing for the sake of it, just tells me that everybody's reading, those people who thinks he likes killing for the sake of it is reading everybody in the game's reaction to what he says as if he's saying that he likes doing bad things. He's not saying he likes doing bad things. He says he likes protecting everybody, and killing people is a means to that end. And for a male to say that makes sense. Men, because I understand that men are prone to violence. And the fact that he has that outlet of that, and why are men prone to violence? Because they want to protect what they care about. So the fact that AJ says he likes killing, it's like very, very genetic. It's like in the core of what it means to be a man, to protect the ones you love. Okay, fine, bro, you won. Exactly. It's my stream.
I'm not gonna stop, Clem. I'm not gonna let people that want to hurt us just walk around.
Best feeling he's ever felt.
You can't tell me to stop and expect me to get it. You can't tell me to stop when you know it just comes.
Okay, so you're not supposed to like it. I don't like any of these options, dude. I hate. So what was those 3 options? You're not killing again. You're not supposed to like it. What was the third one? That one also pissed me off. Surviving isn't everything. I was about to drop. What are you talking about? Wait until we have a civilization again, and then say surviving isn't everything. Let me think. Right? Out of all of them, like, here's the thing. I have to literally just filter my ideas. I have to filter my ideas. So, like, killing isn't everything. I don't really agree with that, because they're not in the context to say that. Not gonna lie. Like, they're not in the context to say that, because they don't have a civilization. Like, surviving doesn't matter if you have a civilization, which they don't. So, like, I hate all of these options. I'm just gonna be silent. You know, Lily was in a war with Richmond. I didn't know that. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Alright, I think I'll just be silent. I hate all of these options.
AJ, listen to me. The world is hard, and that you had to grow up in it without knowing any other.
I know all about the other.
Clementine!
Get out of here. I'm not going against AJ. He's right.
I don't know if I should have said I liked it. Maybe I don't know the right words for what I felt.
And that's fair. He's
Aren't
a
you
kid.
glad Lily's dead?
Yes.
You just said she deserved it.
Yes was my yes
You
option.
must be glad I killed her.
Yes was my yes option. Fuck James. Let me say yes.
It's complicated.
Fuck James.
Because? Because why?
Whether or not I'm glad Lily's gone isn't the point. We're talking about you.
You are talking about me. I'm trying to talk about us. It's always been us.
He's assigning James's fate, by the way. Yeah, he dies. He's annoying.
I don't know why you're taking that away.
Plus, he tried to take AJ away.
I swear I'm not.
Man, surviving is one of the main point, but behaving socially also has its benefits. So don't be surprised if you get courtesy if you're a backstabbing son of a bitch. Yeah. You think he cares liver? Yeah, I'm like James should die. I'm so done with him. He's trying to take AJ away for just by saving everyone's life. Yeah, get out of here. Go back to your little Walker tribe. I don't care. I mean, surviving is the main point, but behaving socially is also its benefits. So don't be surprised if you get courtesy if you're a backstabber. Yeah, basically like the last leader of the group. He was a backstabber and he got by us.
You weren't happy firing that gun. You were angry. Angrier than I've ever seen.
I literally hate that the game forces me to take James' side. Fuck James! I don't care.
I need you to hear me, AJ. You can't talk like this about killing anyone. Even Lily.
No! Especially Lily!
I've heard enough. It's obvious you can't teach him. You're not listening.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Hit first. Hit first.
We hear you. You just don't understand who we are.
I understand you.
I'm like swing first. My thing is like swing first. If you swing first, you better knock me out, dog, because you're gonna die after that.
I've seen your kind. The world is full of you.
Wait. Your kind? What are you talking about, James? I thought you were cool.
I've been you. All you know is violence, death. He could live a peaceful life, but it's like you won't let him. It might seem hard to believe, AJ. I know it does, but listen to me.
James don't want
He has
AJ to
die
become his
anymore.
best. I get that.
Not humans, not walkers.
James, this philosophy of yours?
This philosophy is what has kept me human. It's what will keep any of us human.
You can't force people.
It's like you read it out of a book of fairy tales, I swear to God! Where everyone could live in harmony if we all just wished hard enough. Open your eyes, James. The world isn't as simple as you like to make it sound.
So what is it then?
It may not be kill or be killed, but it's awful goddamn close.
Honestly, I like that. I was thinking about the other option saying you can't push your philosophy on others, but like yes you can. That's the entire world. Like yes, you you can push your philosophies on people. You just gotta be stronger than the. Bro, what did you do? Yeah, I'm like you can't really force your philosophy. Like yeah, you can force your philosophy on people. You just gotta be strong. You just gotta make sure you get strong enough to kill them to do that. Of all you picked, the worst
I'll
one.
find my own way.
I don't care what happens
Next
to
time you
James.
need help, ask someone else.
I just needed you for that. I don't care, dog. What do you mean I picked the worst one? I want him gone. Have you not
Clem,
been listening to me this entire time?
what is it?
I want him gone.
He doesn't get it. Not like we do. Not like I do.
Is it really the worst one that I want him gone?
Let me help you, Clem.
Well, that's your opinion.
Trust
Pick
me to
the
tell
best.
which people are bad. That I won't ever use my gun because I like it. But only to keep our friends safe.
That's what I'm talking about.
Please. You can trust me to decide when it's right.
Yeah. I know. Okay, so yeah. I know what happens after this.
Okay.
Really?
You're growing up too fast, AJ, and that scares me. But you've seen things and done things no one your age should have to do. You've earned my trust. If you say you won't ever enjoy killing, I believe you.
I won't. I promise.
That's how I feel. That's how I genuinely feel.
Feel that?
I know what's gonna happen after. I know who's gonna die after
Yeah.
that. But that's how I
That's the way out.
genuinely feel.
He left his mask behind.
Come on.
I absolutely hated that the game made me take James' side. I think from James' point of view, he thinks murder is the greatest sin of all time. If he kills someone or even a zombie, he wouldn't not be a human. I think he thinks like that. I don't know. No. So, from my understanding, what James believes is that walkers are people. He literally stated that he believes that walkers are people too. And you're kind of in the ballpark of him thinking that murder is like. Also, I wouldn't even call it murder, just killing in general. Because here's another thing: anybody who I don't understand why you like that character so much. I mean, it's T. It's T. T just doesn't like good characters. But I digress. But the thing about James is as soon as you call killing murder, if you use that term synonymously, you're either deliberately being misleading, or you don't understand the difference. Murder is killing unjustly. Killing is just ending a life. Right? The difference between killing and murder are the intentions. If James cannot tell the difference between killing and murder, then he is not in a fit position to tell people what they are doing. Because he is unable to conceptualize intent. Nope, I know is something that could happen in with his friend that he sees he could happen on AJ. I forgot what is. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, but anyway, as I said, with James, he's unable to conceptualize. If he thinks that way, then he's unable to conceptualize intent. Right? And he just doesn't like killing. I don't believe, like, he doesn't like killing, period. So and his whole thing is that he wants to live in a world where nobody will have to kill each other. Humans are walkers. And that is literally what I said to him, a fairy tale. It's not even real. No, even fairy tales are more real than that reality. You know what I mean? Fairy tales are more real than that reality. Than his idea of that perception. Getting there. Right? Like, could it happen? Like, that can only happen if people choose to not kill each other. Right? If people chose to not kill each other in the beginning, then his reality could be real, right? But the fact is, people will never not try to kill each other. And I believe that the reason why the apocalypse gone so bad isn't because of the walkers. Because I believe if the zombie apocalypse would, like, break out in reality, people will turn on each other. People will take that as, like, the first sign of anarchy, of killing their neighbors, just because. Like a lot of, what do they call it? What do they call it? There's a word for it. Opportunism. At this point, you're saying James is Bonnie. James is Bonnie. I don't know what you mean by that. So I'm like, James need to go. But anyway, James need to go. He can't tell the difference between killing and murder. And if you can't understand that in this scenario, you're useless. You are useless if you refuse. If you don't want to kill or murder, that's fine. But as soon as you say you need to stop killing, that's over. You're gone. You're done.
Coast is clear.
Okay, so AJ, I probably maxed out my my AJ confidant.
And the school is probably that way.
AJ seeks your approval above all else. That means I maxed out his confidant.
Sim was the third.
Huh?
The day after AJ killed Marlon, you already know Violet and I voted for you to stay. Asim was the third vote.
Wait, that means Omar voted us out? And Ruby?
Yeah.
Huh.
Omar and Ruby. They voted us out. I know they regret it. I don't hold a grudge against them anymore. If you choose, you can't force someone's choice. He would understand, then help you by standing behind to take out the walker. Would help you by standing behind and help take out the walkers. Okay.
What made you think of that?
Asim said you knew how to survive. He could just tell the school would be safer with you there. I voted for you because
The best part
I
is that the
liked
devs
you,
confirm he's alive.
but his reason, it was better. I just thought you should know. Asim was right. We were safer. We were more scared than we let on when you met us.
That's really nice of you to say, Ten. Thank you.
That's okay. Now that we're out of danger and going back home, it just made me think of it.
I like Asim.
If Marlon was still in charge, we'd be taken away to wherever, or dead. Instead, we fought back, because you showed us how. We weren't safe with Marlon, even in his safe zone. We were just hiding.
Okay, so next time, T, tell me that instead of saying you chose the wrong one. Tell me what would have happened if I chose the most preferable option. Don't want to spoil the
Not
game,
dead.
that's why I say later.
That's good.
Did everyone else escape?
Damn right. They took that cart and
You
hauled
really
us
could
back
have
to
just
the
said he
school.
would have stayed with you if you said this.
But you came to look for us.
Thought I lost you.
Only for a minute.
Longest damn minute of my life. It's over, Clem. The Raiders are gone, and we got everyone out alive. Ruby said Violet's eyes aren't infected, so that's good, too. They'll all be waiting for us back home.
Okay.
Any idea which way that is?
I haven't been out here in a while, but I think there's a bridge. That way. It's the fastest way back.
Let's go.
Goodness gracious.
I killed that woman. Back on.
And by the way, when Violet can't see, it isn't an infection, so it will get better with Lewis. The tongue will never grow back, yeah.
On the boat.
Was that your first?
Yeah. My first.
Yeah, I knew he wasn't a killer.
It feels like bile, but not quite, you know? Or like a scream that doesn't know if it should or not.
You have a tendency to beat yourself up, Lewis. But don't do it now, because you did great back there.
I don't know if great is the right word, but having a home means defending it.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
I really thought we were gonna die on that boat. The dumbest shit always goes through my head when that happens. My old pet turtle Jeff, my grandma's phone number, the word that lost me the 4th grade spelling bee, recommend. Stupid shit.
Anything new this time?
Before my parents divorced, they were building a house. I begged my dad to put in a skylight. Begged. Please, if you love me, you'll do it. That shit definitely didn't work. So we made a deal. I got straight A's, he'd put in a skylight.
And you remembered the skylight just now?
They never got to build the house. I don't even know what color it was gonna be. I should have asked. Sure should have.
Well, what color did you hope it was?
Oh, well, maybe purple.
Is that your favorite color?
No, but you don't see a lot of purple houses.
Goodness gracious, Lewis has a bad case of the DreamWorks face. He makes it every single time the camera pans to him.
Why not stand out?
It's like he makes.
Of course you'd say that.
Of course.
He just can't stop making the DreamWorks face.
Okay. I'm starting to visualize the place. How many floors? Even number? Odd? How many?
You gotta have at least 3.
You gotta, huh?
Walkers hate stairs. The more floors, the better.
Fair. I call the attic. I like what I'm seeing. I could definitely live there. Give me a last flourish, though. One thing to really bring it all together. Come on. The coup de grace. The insert other French phrase here.
How are your grades?
They would have been straight A's.
Then it looks like we're putting in a skylight.
Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome, weirdo.
We get back to the school, we are building that house.
You really think we can?
I really hope we can.
Can I help?
Of course you can. You're in charge of painting. Come on. We got a home to build.
Man, why they gotta say all that? W. Lewis. You know what? In that case, sure. Alright. This is pretty cool. When he's not being funny,
Okay.
he is a
just take
very
your
likable
time
character.
And keep moving forward.
Like, when he's serious, I start to like him. But when he doesn't take things seriously, he's annoying. Too bad Too bad a majority of his personality is comic relief. Yeah. What's growing on me a bit. This is true. Great. Of course.
That's far.
Really far.
I think we can jump it.
Yeah, I think we can. We just gotta be careful not to land too hard.
She should have turned. Are you serious? I hate this.
I did it. I found you. Oh, Dad. My little brother. Come with me.
Haven't people... How long was that? I feel like people turned. Well, no, after they die. If they die, they turn pretty quick. Well, Lee took a long time as well. Like, I know Lee took a long... Well, sure. But Lee just had a bite. Well, then again... Well, Lee just had a bite. And it doesn't matter if you, like, cut his arm off or not. Huh. Yeah, I know that.
You're dying.
Yes, I am. I'm finally going
Can I just shoot her already?
someplace better. I want you there with me.
Where everyone gets to be a person again.
Yeah, no idea why she didn't turn so faster. It's just insane. It's just fighting it off. But if you cut off his arm, it isn't because of the infection, yeah.
We're gonna go be with Mom and Dad and Sophie together. It won't be real if you're not there.
Ten, snap out of it. She wants to kill you.
I know, but
Don't you fucking speak to him, any of you!
Oh, that's why we can't, like, instantly shoot. Understood. Understood.
Minnie, come on, stop!
He needs to be with his family. Don't do this. Don't worry, Ten. She can try to stop me. But I am not going anywhere without you. The night will be over soon. Get down!
You can even see she didn't cut his arm. Wait, you can even see if he didn't cut his arm, his eyes is a little bit more yellow. If you did, his eyes isn't yellow. Okay. Dude. Why didn't the walkers, like, kill her? I guess she covered herself in zombie guts, but she made a lot of noise. Like, I don't know. It would... If I was directing, I would have her, like, be eaten like that. Like, in front of 10 and everybody. Just to show, yes, I'm going to die, and I'm taking you with me. Yeah, she is already going to die, but her walking into the walkers, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. You guys, I don't know, that's kind of whack. That's kind of stupid. And the walker's, like, walking by her. Like, I don't know. That's kind of stupid to me.
I'll get the kids across the gap. Don't let the walkers get close.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What are you talking? Okay, so that's why they did it. So she can keep shooting in the freaking... No, walkers are attracted to sound. As soon as they hear the first shot, they should have like tore her to pieces. Because in the previous seasons, we cover ourselves in walker guts and we sneak. We make sure not to freaking make a noise. And then you think about, like, what happened to Kenny's second wife. She got bit, and she screamed, and we cut her arm off, and she still screamed some more, and they tore her guts out. What are you talking about? This is stupid.
Get down!
I'll Target the kids across the gap. Don't let the walkers get close.
But she wasn't affected. According to Walking Dead season 1, episode 2, we're all infected. So, yeah, this game has so many plot. No, we're all infected. We're all. This is Sketch. Take the L. No, we're all infected. Especially with all those rounds, they should have got her. But if you get bit while you're trying to cross with the walkers with Lee, his eyes turn yellow again. He still dies of blood loss. Yeah, they got that. There technically means if you're dead, you're going to wake up as a zombie no matter what. No, but she's making way too much noise. They should already kill her. Wait, attack her. I didn't see her.
AJ's across. I can't get 10 to budge.
I have to stop her.
Okay, she's infected, but she's still moving like this? Sketch, just no. You're not his. She's moving like Batman, dude. She's like she is not infected. Like, the infection is not taking... Yo, she's making noise. She's moving like Batman. Like, and they have... Oh my gosh, dude. This is so unnecessary.
Emily! You're just something in my way. I'm taking 10 home. I'm going home.
Oh, now they... How convenient. How... Because they could feel her body. Because they could feel her body. Because they could feel her body. They touch her, bro. Yeah, like she wasn't touching them while she was in the crowd shooting, making the most noise. No, actually, the fact that she was shooting behind the crowd or in the crowd, that makes no sense for them to walk towards us, because we're not making the noise or the fresh blood. That's even doubly so. They shouldn't be attracted to us because we're not making the noise. We have a bow and arrow. We have a We have a crossbow. It's silent. She's making the noise, but she's in the middle of everything. If anything, they all should be swarmed by her. She should have died by shooting that shot. Several shots in the crowd. They have no reason to come towards Clem before the whole axe wound thing. They were doing so well. I can't. Okay, so the downfall of this episode started with James, the whole James thing. Where I just basically agreed with AJ. When the game won't let me, and now they're breaking their own rules, just to force the future dilemma, the future choice, to get me to feel some sort of way. And it's not working. I just feel anger now. Because they were doing so well. They broke their own rules for no reason. Well, for the reason to make me feel bad for, like, either killing person A or person B up close. Well, at the edge, she did side with AJ, though.
Get across! I'll help 10!
Yo! That's some Olympic level shit right there!
We have to go now! 10! Fucking move!
Let him go! You'll die if you don't!
No! No!
Louis, jump! That's right. Come with me.
What the fuck?
I'm not mad. Yeah, I'm not mad. Okay.
How could you just shoot him like that?
What a W! What a W! What a freaking W for AJ! What a freaking W for AJ, honestly. I knew that was gonna happen, but just seeing the context of it, I'm like, yeah! Yeah! If you had to pull back 10, he was seeing... I'm not mad or disappointed. 10 was seeing... No. Actually, Louis can get mad, because he's stupid, right? Like, only retards can get mad, because they're stupid. They don't know better. But when you're outside of it, and you see his sister has a big chomp off her cheek, surrounded by what? Well, A, she really shouldn't have been shooting at us. She should have been dead way before, like, when she was shooting at us in that crowd. The writers just... I don't know what happened in the writers' room, because that's a disappointment. That's disappointing. That's a big disappointment. Right? But I digress. With 10 seeing her sister dying on her feet, basically, with walkers all over her, chomping her at the bit, she's basically she's already dead. And 10 reaching out of some sentimentality of wanting to be with her. I'm like, yeah, if he wants to commit... Like, we're not going to kill ourselves because 10 doesn't care about his life. That's what it comes down to.
Had to.
Yes.
You'd never see a skylight if I didn't.
My skylight?
I did it for you.
10's dead. He's dead. Do you realize that?
Nick.
Look.
These writers are so... Oh my gosh, dude. You guys were so freaking close. You guys are so close. I really wanted to like this season. Disappointed? Nah, AJ didn't shoot 10. Wait, what's the fight but Lewis and Violet Wood? AJ, if AJ didn't shoot, then 10 would survive, but Lewis and Violet wouldn't. I know that. And I'm not disappointed. I'm not surprised AJ Lewis is acting this way. I'm not surprised Lewis is acting this way because he's stupid, but let me just play it out.
He's gone. Because of you.
AJ saved your life, Lewis. Ten was gonna get you killed.
So what? We just cut him loose? Got him down like he was nothing?
I didn't want to shoot him. He was my first real friend. But he was messing up again, just like when he got Mitch killed. So I had to decide. Clem said I could, so I did.
10.
We gotta move.
The monsters are gonna trap us.
I know.
I'll climb over first, then help you climb down the other side. Come on, almost there.
Lewis!
Fuck!
Oh, he did the thing.
Clem, look out!
Damn it, there are too many.
Go. We'll find another way.
What about you? You're trapped.
We'll make it. Go.
I really...
Clem, we can climb there.
It's so funny. The people you save are the most unappreciative
This first.
losers like you will ever meet in the apocalypse. Like, nobody appreciates it when you save their life.
I got you.
Absolutely nobody. I'm grateful, all of them.
Go. I'm right behind you.
Everybody will always choose the self-righteous suicide option. It's insane. This is why Gabe is better. Everybody will always use... Everybody would... Oh my gosh. Yeah, rip. Okay, this is like the only thing I remember about this season, honestly.
Clem. Your leg.
We should have season 5 with Javier. No, I think they're done. no, I think they're done with The Walking Dead.
I got bit.
Barely even got the season made, yeah.
Come on. We can't stay here. Keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Forward.
Forward.
Uh, who was just left? I mean, what was he supposed to do?
Hey, I love you. Don't ever forget that.
I love you too, Clem.
Why I would leave y'all too? I would have got yeah. And Tin just would just run another random way because he's scared too. Because he was too scared. Yeah.
Keep moving forward.
Look! James's barn. It's empty now. We'll be safe in there.
Run, now!
The shootout at the bridge really just sullies this, honestly. It just ruins like everything else for me. Because I'm like, now they remember the lore, now they remember the mechanics of The Walking Dead.
Move! Go, AJ, run! I'm right behind you.
Because Minnie really should have died. Like, by Walker. Like, way before she got to us. But the writers didn't want that, because they wanted this scene to happen.
Come on,
They had to ignore the rules just so they can remember it again. And I'm like, fuck your rules then. Honestly, I'm like, I kind of don't care. Y'all broke it. It's hard for me to care now.
We need to find something to stick between the handles.
Oh, I'm controlling,
Door.
oh yeah, cool. That's so cool. I like that idea.
Jam it through. before they break through.
Oh, they're just doing back. They're just going back and forth. Huh?
Cover me.
I kind of wish that they at least learned something from being with James.
Let them get inside. Hurry!
I am sure.
Clem!
Like, I wish they inherited like the whole masker, Walker masks, or sliding out of situations like this. But nobody really understands how walkers move. They probably still have their own senses. That's what I assume. I don't think that would happen. Yeah, I get you. Because we did whatchamacallit. This all this really did happen in one night. In the same quick succession. I mean, that's also why I'm really annoyed at the whole mini thing. Really cool. This still feels really cool to play. Baller. Alright. That's so good.
We can't let them get inside.
Exactly. Combo. Freaking Naruto Shippuden. Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm combo. Sick.
Good job, AJ. You did it.
Now what?
You need to find a way out of here.
We could climb up there. The monsters can't reach us up there. Let's go. Easy climb. Come on.
Yeah, that's in their circulation now.
Try. You can't give up. You can't give up. I need you. I need you.
Oh, come on, kid. Don't be upset. This is just what happens sometimes.
But it wasn't supposed to happen to you.
My little goofball.
It's Alvin Jr.
You'll always be goofball to me. Hey, look at me. AJ, please. You're such a cutie.
How did I get so lucky? Gotcha.
Please, don't be silly right now. Not right now. Please.
I just wanted to see you smile. One last time.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say that.
I need to make sure you remember.
Remember what?
The rules. What's number one?
Never go alone. So I can't leave. Not without you.
AJ,
It's your rule.
you won't be alone. Not for long. Get back to the school.
I don't know how.
Sure you do. One of the first things I ever taught you. You need to make sure they can't smell you, so... There's a fresh, juicy walker just waiting to be gutted. Grab that axe. You know what to do with it.
I bet that axe weighs as much as him. My goodness. Like.
Next rule. What do we do when the monsters come?
Clem,
AJ,
shoot them in the head.
got any more ammo?
There isn't any more.
Okay then. Fuck. And the last rule.
I want to stay with you. I know what'll happen. And I don't care. I don't want to go. I just want to sit next to you and stay.
Don't be like 10, Doug.
Like that monster couple from the train station. Even if someone kills us later, we'll just sit for a really long time. Please. Let me stay.
Oh, sorry, kid. But no. I have a job for you. I need you to get back to your room. I need you to sleep in your bed and have friends and grow tall. Taller than I ever was, I hope. I need you to live, AJ. For me. That's your job now.
Okay, Clem. That's my job.
Last rule.
No.
What do we do if I get bit? Are you gonna make me say it? Fine. AJ, you have to kill me. Don't let me become one of them. Be a good boy. Kill me.
No.
Hmm. This loading is very suspicious. Will it play out how I remember it? Man, this loading is taking forever.
AJ, I'm coming.
Oh, it's a dream.
No.
Somewhat. Flashback. That horse was also in her dream too. Maybe that's where maybe that's where the horse comes from. He ain't a threat. Gotta save the bullets.
I'm looking for a boy. He's about 3 years old. His name's Alvin Jr.
No, 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 back out. I feel like I should, but it's a flashback, and it's just one walker amongst many.
Please. Please kill me.
Nah.
Don't leave me. Come back. Please. I beg you.
Another one?
I need to save the bullets. Man, my aim is terrible.
I'm not messing around. Tell me where the kids are.
All right, all right. That way. There's a nursery. But I'm not letting one of you savages take a kid!
Can I take that? Nah. I probably shouldn't take that. Gotta save your bullets. Don't know when you need it. Or, I don't know when it matters in this game, but...
So sorry. Don't worry. We're leaving soon.
No, no.
AJ.
Oh, she had a... Oh, she had a thing. Well. Oh, she had a gun. She had a gun.
AJ. It's me, Clem.
Got some work to do.
Let's get you out of here, okay?
Yeah, that's not a good sight. Oh man, I should have took the gun. I didn't shoot the guys on the way out. Shoot. Oh, I'm finding a different way out, huh? There's not enough tea. That's one effective wipe, goodness.
Okay, now, where to? Can't go back to Richmond. This whole area is a war zone. Gotta...
Go?
Yeah, we have to go, AJ. This place, we can't stay here. It's not safe. But it's okay, we're survivors. And the first rule of survival is... never go alone.
Never go alone. Clem?
Oh, he remembers me.
Yeah, that's right. AJ? Don't worry, okay? We're gonna be okay. Everything is gonna be okay. I know where we'll go. We'll go find ourselves a new home. Together. And I'll never leave you again.
Fishing time. Telltale Pro Fishing. Hey! Yo, it's Rosie!
Who's a good girl? It's you, Rosie.
Rosie is a good
Biggest
girl.
girl in the world.
Let me catch one for Rosie. For Rosie!
Boom, boom.
Alright, let's catch one for Lewis.
There we go.
I'm gonna catch one for...
All right, girl.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go put the spear away. Stay here and keep watch.
Alright, put the spear away. Yeah, this is a pretty good... That's a pretty,
Looks
good
like a
spear.
bad place to sleep.
Dang, they're getting a hang of it. Freaking Lord of the Flies vibe.
Nothing good.
Anything else I can examine? Do I sleep here?
That's a pretty good. Better than the ground. This place is cursed. Oh, that's scary. And mean. I think this place is good.
I heard that you're not supposed to have your mattress on the floor because it collects moisture and builds up mold.
It's getting kind of cold.
Skull fragment. Everyone
I'll
dies.
bring some sticks and stuff next time.
Memento Mori. Yo. Okay, what? Come on, I did the thing.
No,
Jump in there.
no, no!
What's with this game? Yeah!
Yes!
Thank you.
Good girl!
What do you mean it smells bad, dog? It's been in the river this entire time.
You let your sister mess with your head too much. It must have been all that trauma on you.
That's crazy. Okay, they have like 5 options. Like 6 options. That's crazy.
I hear you, girl. I hear you. Goodbye, Tin.
You ain't a threat.
Hey, hun.
It's getting late, just coming to check on you. Dinner soon.
Okay. I'm all done anyway.
That's a good scratching spot. I think it is. Oh, wow. You found her hat.
It found me.
Okay, hon. I'm gonna go check on a sim over at the rabbit traps.
Let's go home? Let's go home.
Hmm. That's very interesting that they gave me like more than 4 choices.
Skip and stones, braiding hair.
Winters is coming.
Last year's antlers.
Man, the winters must be brutal, dude.
Mark the trail.
As a kid, I guess I can't think a lot more than more on what to think. Yeah.
Take us back. Take us back.
Hold hands. Do it. Hold. Yes! He did it. He finally did it.
Take us back.
He nutted up.
I've a friend who lives out by the river's mouth. He knows the fiddle's cry is an old sound. A lonesome bow, the creeks
Nutted up.
of empty houses.
Oh look, it's Lewis.
Songs like
Let's get it.
rain. Wind-blown buildings, muddy ground,
And you would.
the strength of water.
I'd expect to see more dogs.
Can sink a man. Take us back, oh, take us back, oh, take us. Take us back.
Oh really?
Take us back, oh, take
Probably
us
the only
back,
season where
oh,
everybody in your group
take
dies.
us. Take us back.
Probably the only season where nearly everybody in your group dies. Well, it doesn't die at the end.
When the higher hills have turned to blue, and the waves are lapping where the children.
What you doing there, goofball?
What? This is why I was so silent. I knew, like, this, when I said this was the only thing I remember about the game, one of the key things I remember about the game, I was hoping that I was wrong. I'm gonna be 110% honest with everybody. It's not like it's not like I chose every option of AJ to be what he is, because I felt like I had the most killer AJ the most heartless AJ that I could probably come up with. You know what I mean? Well, not the most heartless, because I'm pretty sure there's an outcome where AJ would have hated you if you're just antagonistic towards him the entire time, just told him no. But no, that doesn't happen. That shouldn't have happened. That shouldn't have happened. Well, it's more about you trusting him to make his own decisions, I think. Is that... Yo, if T is here, please let me know. Is there an option? Is there an outcome where Clem dies? It really doesn't matter, because Clem should have died no matter what. Not only that I hate this outcome, because I'm almost positive there is, but I never confirmed it. Yeah, the reason why I hate this outcome, with Clem still being alive, is not only that it already, like, they broke continuity, not continuity, but they broke their internal logic. Like, what was Lisa supposed to die before the bite? Like, are you gonna expect me to say that Kenny's second wife was supposed to survive if I didn't chop her arm off? I feel like season 2 had such a great ending, with Kenny just walking off into the sunset, leaving Clementine and AJ in that civilization, Richmond or whatever. I forgot what it was called. Wilmington. That's what it was called. Wilmington, Richmond or whatever. Wilmington. And then he, like, walked off to the sunset, never to be seen again. I get that they want Clementine to survive. And just don't put her in... You know what would be the best way to, like, make Clementine survive this ordeal? Kill Minnie at that final encounter. Not by her, by the walkers. Have the walkers kill Minnie. And probably make some other, like, come up. I would have told him just go back to the drawing board, because literally after that interaction, it just went downhill. I just kind of don't care anymore. Like, I don't understand why they had to do a fake out if they didn't want her to die. They shouldn't have her getting bitten. They could have just had her severely injured and unable to move. Yeah, like, yeah, just sprain her ankle or something. You know what I mean? Get washed up in the river below the whatchamacallit, the bridge or whatever. Like, have her claw her way back. Or something like that, you know what I mean? Like they could have had the ending play out exactly the same without her being bitten. Would have made more sense, yes. Yeah, they probably... Oh, shoot. They probably could have, like, used that car. Like, they probably could have, like, messed with the car. Probably scavenged it for, like, literally anything. Just to see what it does. And the car would probably stop its battery and, like, have that car alarm go off and attract walkers. And that would make them, like, scurry. You know what I mean? Like, something like that. Something that makes spontaneous noise. That'll make them freak out. That whole mini situation, I cannot understate. I cannot overstate. That's what I'm trying to say. How bad of an idea it was. It makes no sense. Am I glad to see Clem alive? No. Not really. Because seeing Clem alive just tells me that it doesn't matter anymore. The rules doesn't apply to everybody. It's like the writers are proving Bonnie right in a way. Oh, my dad just walked in. It's like Clementine can like go through all hell, and she doesn't have to worry about death. Must be nice. Must be nice to be the only person in this series to survive. Well, it is like the last season though, so technically it doesn't matter anymore. No. I'm not gonna say it ruins the entire thing. No, I am not saying that. I'm being sarcastic by the way. Okay, cool. It doesn't, like, don't get me wrong, I don't think it ruins the entire thing. Especially the the highs that episode 3 had. Just seeing what they did with this one, I'm just looking at them side-eyed, thinking like, yo, what happened? Y'all had the sauce. What? Yeah, the sauce. Did the sauce dry out? Did the sauce run out? What happened? Like, you guys don't care anymore? Did you guys just really want us to wrap it up? I get that they really didn't want Clementine to die. The most obvious solution is go back to the drawing board. Just go back to the drawing board. Cause like all of those situations, dude. I can't, dude. The whole mini situation, it was just downhill after that. I just can't. I just can't, dude. What matters most in a story are the beginnings and ends. Game of Thrones kind of slip up. I don't think this ending ruins it.
Easy there.
Because they
You're out of bed.
Because they did have, because like the entire journey, I was explaining what they got right. I think for normies, for people who just like watches stuff like this as entertainment, the beginnings and the ends are the only thing that matters. But for people like me, who just pause every like 30 seconds or minute or whatever, just to explain why I think something works or something doesn't, the bookends don't really matter to me that much, right? But seeing it end like this, it feels rushed.
You're walking.
it feels like they prioritize the player feeling good.
And you had wood arm legs.
Crutches.
Yo,
Crutches.
sketch. Or like,
I found your
did they
hat.
die?
It was in the creek down by the shack.
Is there
I
a?
thought I wouldn't get it, but Rosie jumped right in and got it out of the water.
Oh my
all
phone's
wet.
all the way over there. Like, just tell me yes or no. Is there like an ending where she dies?
It's definitely seen better days. You know what? You keep it if you want it.
Or just keep it as a souvenir.
I'll put it in our room.
Yeah, good.
I have a surprise for you, too. Come with me. I want to show you something.
There isn't? Always bet on Telltale, never kill. My gosh, dude. There isn't? I shouldn't be surprised. But holy crap, that is not good. That is not good.
So, what do you think?
It's for me?
Yep. Willie helped me put it together. Come on, let me push you.
Remember when I thought this was a monster trap?
Yeah.
Pretty dumb, huh?
No, not really. I never let you play like a normal kid.
Food's ready, everyone. Come and get it.
Also, this isn't great at all if you think about it. One rating, Clem's done. Yeah.
You're the best, Clem.
It's gonna get cold.
Yeah, they better engineer. They better learn how to engineer something
Come on,
better than
let's go eat.
crutches.
We're coming!
Like, Lewis ain't doing anything, yeah. Oh, so is Violet. Violet is so dead at a raid.
Ruby, that's gross.
Black dude with the curly
I
hair.
learned from the best.
I like 3 lines the entire season. Oh yeah, well, yeah, that's Omar. Yeah.
Seconds, please.
Already? You even taste that?
Like, I remember his name is Omar because I'm like, Omar. Who's Omar? That sounds like a black name. Who else in this? Who else in this camp is black? Oh yeah, that's pretty. I guess that's Omar.
How are your eyes?
Between my batch and your stump, we almost make a full pirate.
Arr.
I wanted to wait till you were up and about, but how I behaved on the boat, it was really unfair.
Nah, I got it. No, I
My
understand.
head was so messed up by Lily and Minnie. I was so wrapped up in my own shit.
No, you're
okay.
You're fine.
You went through hell in that boat.
I
And look what
understand.
happened. I'm just glad we got you out of there.
But hey, at least you apologize. That's fine.
That's where Sim saw them. He was ranging out far past the traps just here.
I want you to go.
You're the boss.
We need to know who they are. Maybe even see if they're willing to trade. Just keep your distance until you can make a call.
Who are?
A group of survivors out beyond the old safe zone. Some kind of caravan.
Are they bad people?
You wanna come with me in the morning and find out? I could definitely use the backup.
No arguments there.
Hey,
Lewis, huh? Sounds kinda dangerous for... well...
that sounds like another vote for you coming along and watching my back.
It'd make me feel a lot better if you went.
Someone has to watch him.
I am literally right here, dude.
This is the part where you tell me you'll be really, really careful.
Okay.
You okay?
Just getting tired. Hey, walk with me a sec. Katja.
Sorry.
It's okay. I stare at it too. If it was just you and me alone out there, and I was like this, I don't know if I'd make it 2 weeks. I'm gonna need these to go anywhere. And if we ever had to run, it wouldn't be pretty.
It's okay. I'll make you a new foot.
Oh yeah?
There must be a foot-making book somewhere. I'll ask Willie.
Okay. Find me the foot book.
The Book of Feet.
All this. It's worth it. All those times you would ask me if we'd find a home. All I could ever tell
It
you
doesn't
was,
sound like a book a
"We'll
kid
see."
should have.
And your face would fall every single time.
It's better than saying yes and lying to me.
And that's what I told myself. But you want to know something I didn't tell you? I never had a plan. I never knew where we were going. I never knew anything. I just fought and fought and fought and hoped you didn't notice. Hoped we'd find something before you did. Did I do a good job?
Don't make me.
Of course you did. What are you crazy?
Maybe a little.
A lot more than a little.
When we were in the barn, you didn't listen to me. And if you had, I'd be dead. I was right to trust you, back in the cave. To make the hard calls, even when I couldn't. You'll have to be strong for the both of us.
You made it so I can. So, thank you. For everything.
You're welcome for everything.
And this turned out to be his dream. Yeah, and yeah, he wakes up. Clem's actually dead. Louis didn't make it back to the camp. Ted's dead. And the more realistic ending. No way. Wait, still not bitten. Still not bitten team. I like this one. I like it when a ending credits are creative like this. Every ending credit.
Okay.
Video games
here we go.
it should be a legal requirement for video games to have ending credits this cool. Like that creative.
I don't know how this works. This seems like really hard drawing. I'll ask Clem later.
Memento
I
Mori.
wonder who you used to be.
What actually make people care to look at them? Exactly. I'm all done. I don't care.
I'm coming.
Thank you for playing. Honestly, I'd say this episode's downhill was in the cave when I couldn't back AJ up. The game wouldn't let me back AJ up. That's when that episode started like taking it downhill. It's not with Minnie. It peaked with Minnie, but as in like that. In 41. Okay. I was the majority that trusted AJ. I was the majority that decided to add a skylight to Louis' imaginary house. Then treehouse. Then a such to myself. Wow, the vanity. Players let Louis decide on the last floor of his imaginary house.
If I could, I would drive out.
Yeah, the majority of let AJ kill you. That's not surprising.
Things are finally looking up
I was the minority. I was the minority of players that spared 10 after he became a walker.
Take it from me.
40% shot 10 after he became a walker. It's so funny how ammunition is not really a thought, is an afterthought in this series. It's always an afterthought. Lily dead. Lily thought she might have been able to sway you to her cause. She realized AJ's potential was a soldier almost immediately. Ammunition or noise. Yeah, 10 dead. 10 was happy you let him draw the picture. He felt powerless when you exposed Marlon's crimes. Yep. 10 felt hopeful after sharing his belief of Walker Jewels. You, in 83, left Violet feeling shaken. Yeah, she should. Violet was disappointed that you chose to spend time with Louis instead of her. You already have a girl. You already had a girlfriend. I don't care. She fell into rage after capture, which was fine. She was grief-stricken about 10. Yep. 10 could have survived. Yeah, 10 could have survived, but Louis would have died. That's a balancing act. I love how everybody in this Oh man, I need to screenshot this. That's so funny. Wait, what's the screenshot button? There we go. That's so freaking funny. He's like, he is so happy. He's not, yo. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Louis is just like, man, I made it out with my tongue intact. I made it out again with a girlfriend. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm glad he feels lucky. Dog, 13%? Yo, he never should have made it. He never should have made it out here. That's so funny. Yo, I would be too. I would also be like that, TV. You know what? Yo, he's so grateful. You know what? Like, I gotta give it up. He came out with his tongue and his girlfriend, a working tongue and his girlfriend, and 2 arms, 2 legs. He got off scot-free. Yo, this should not have happened, and he knows it. That is hilarious. Louis was astonished that you confessed you had feelings for him. He was wrecked by guilt when the Raiders captured Violet. Louis was calm when you were sympathetic to a story of how he was sent to Erickson. Ted's death was lit from feeling devastated. But look at him now, goodness. You left. You had 26% of James left infuriated. James was thankful that you respected his belief. James was disenchanted that you didn't see there being more to walkers. James hoped you would have listened to his concerns about AJ. No, I would have listened to his concerns. Actually, no, he's gone. I don't care about him. There's already too many dudes in the camp anyway. It's done way more dirty if he wasn't if he was the one that's captured. Yeah, I don't care that he joins my group. We already have too many dudes. Whoa, 4 of 4, crazy. What Clem taught me: the first thing you do enter a new place is find the easiest way out. Always aim for the head. When you have to apologize, be honest as you can, even if it's really hard. Try not to burp or fart at dinner. Yes. It's not nice to take other people's stuff. Don't let people steal your stuff, or it makes you look soft. Oh wow, the song just ends, huh? It doesn't loop. It just the song just ends. Okay, cool. I was justified in killing Marlon because he was a monster. It was the same with Lily. Yep. If you if you're justified, you've got nothing to apologize for. Yep. Whenever you're scared, just try to push through it. Awesome. The monsters won't be here forever. Yep. Sometimes torturing people is okay, I guess. Yep. Doctors can help with your trauma, but I think they're all dead. It's not much. It's no. There's no such thing as a monster self. Monster self? Huh. You can be happy or you can be rich. You can't have both. growing up too fast can make you seem scary, but people can still have trust. But people still have to trust you to make the hard calls. It doesn't even phase out. It just ends. Yeah. And the hard calls are always unfair. Yeah, dude. All right. Yeah, that's a romantic option. Dealing him turn. Could have done that. And we saved his finger. That's so. Yo, he could have had the worst run. He could have had one less finger too. Alright. Okay, so she could have died, he could have died, or 10 could have died. Yeah, 10 could have lit. Yeah. 10 could have lived. But yeah. Easy to loop, to be honest, yeah. Like the ending is fine. It just went through so many unnecessary hoops. So, are we doing the tier list? The character tier list and then call it a stream? It's too easy to loop, yeah. Man, I can't believe I sent it on Discord. Okay, let me check it out. Let me check it out. Where's Discord? Oh my gosh, dog. So I gotta open it up on here. Alright, let me check it. Alright, let me. Oh my god. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let's start from the first so we don't have to. So we have it fresh in our minds. Okay. Give me a second. Let me just mute my mic. Okay, I probably didn't have to do that, but hey. Let me open up Discord. Open up Discord. This. Okay, we got both the tier list maker and this. Let me open up Firefox. Because I never use Firefox on this thing, and it's way better. Second. I'll look at the Alexa's game. Let me open. Dude, come on. Awesome. All right. Main capture, properties, open selector, Windows, create Telltale. Is this it? I hate Firefox. Doesn't even have a built-in VPN. Brave is so much better. I swear. It's so annoying. It's so bad. Okay. First things first, bad. Second things, I really want to say this one's the best, but the other episodes were just so, dude. The other episodes were just so. Episode 4 was so, it dropped the ball, like halfway through. Dude, I am so tempted to just open up an incognito thing. Oh. Hold on. You know what? Yeah, Brave. I freaking hate all these ads, dog. I freaking hate all these ads. No, actually, no. I'll skim through it. I'll grit my teeth. Why are the ads so bad, dude? There's no way to get rid of them. I'll hide it for your sake. And just do this. There we go. I'm doing it for the chat. I'll bear this stupid freaking mistake of a browser. Anyway, I'd say, man, that one's easily the worst. Funny how Michonne's not here, and they're still, dude. What the? Okay, Michonne. Funny how Michonne's not here, because nobody plays Michonne. So the final season, I'll still say it's the best. Second best, third best, D. And that's kind of how it is. I say like the season 1's the second best. Michonne was so mid. Nobody wants to say anything about Michonne because nobody played Michonne, and that's so funny. But my reasoning of for best to worst, like I said earlier in the stream, the final season is the best because it parallels so much from the 4th season. Like what? So you would ask, wouldn't that mean the first one would have to be the best? No, the first one, that just means the first one had to exist, and not only that it had to exist, not only that it exists, it was already good, right? And the final season just built itself from the first season. It like literally going down to the relationship between AJ and AJ and Clementine, with paralleling Lee and Clementine. Well, the roles are reversed, and it's pretty good. It did so well. It did what it needed to do so well. The Walking Dead first season, second best. It is the second best because it's pretty much what started it all. A lot of the characters' choices, they made sense. I freaking loved Kenny. I don't think I hated anybody here, and if I did, it was alright. If I did, I had an outlet to kill them or get rid of them. I think with the first season, I could get to say it feels like it had the highest kill count. The player gets to have the highest kill count out of the other Walking Dead games. That's kind of what it is, specifically when it comes to characters with speaking roles or characters that are part of your group. With the other Walking Deads, it just didn't really feel that way. Third best, The New Frontier. I say it's the third best because it's not going to be higher than the first. It's just mostly with the direction that it took. It was very bold with what it wanted to do. Having Clementine be a secondary character was a very interesting decision to focus on another guy and his family issues that had Clementine in the second, had Clementine in the background, or in the middle, not even in the background, but it was more like a B plot than a background thing, and how much that it catapulted the final season also aids the final season being in the best category, because the final season was pretty much like all the other seasons before the final season was pretty much pushing it to be as good as it is. Because if it wasn't for all these other seasons, the final season would not be as good as it is. Strange, the chat disappeared for some time. AJ had a good development. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. And I will also say, like, the third season did. What? There's something that I liked about the third season that was really interesting. I think with the third season, I just didn't like. I think with the first season, I had a lot of characters that I didn't like, just off rip, and I think it was just because of like how they were written. With the second season, with the third season, the New Frontier, there were way less characters that I did not like. That was just going off of vibes, and even with the character Gabe, that was like teetering on being annoying. Like, it was like teetering on being annoying. It still makes sense because he wanted to make a man out of himself. Gabe really wanted to be. I feel like Gabe was like a proto AJ in the sense of being young and wanting to step up to his role, and that's what I liked so much about AJ, is that he was able to fully realize his role in the group and to protect and be a protector to Clem. And that's what, like I keep saying, like, the final season just keeps taking these ideas that happened in previous seasons and like putting them into fruition or whatever the word is, with new characters. And that's why, but a lot of good ideas with the third season as well. Second season was terrible. It was the growing pains of the new writers. I get that, and a lot of the writing decisions were not that great. The descent of Kenny, like bringing Kenny back, was a great choice. Was a great idea. Very bold, very great. Despite wanting to kill Kenny in the first season, well, wanting to like let Kenny die in the first season. You know what I mean? Yeah. Wanted to let Kenny die in the first season, but then trying to character assassinate him by calling him crazy after, like as if a man's not gonna change. And I say that to also bring props to the final season. I feel like you're gonna, like, it's so funny. It's so fun. I just can't stop talking about this, right? It's like they did it again with the final season with Lily, not only saying that it was right to leave her to die when she shot Carly, but she was a problem. But what they did great with Kenny is they kept what I liked about him. They kept what I liked about him because I thought Kenny was just a character that embodied pushing forward and never killing yourself despite your entire situation, like dying all around you. If anything, if they were trying to character assassinate Kenny, it feels like they spiritually kept that core aspect to him. Lily was an actual antagonist compared to Kenny. Yeah. So, and Kenny wasn't even an antagonist. He was an antagonist if you made him. if you listen to Jane, Kenny was an antagonist if you listen to Jane, and Jane lied to everybody at the end of the day. So ho hum. But yeah, this is it. This is the thing. Even though they fumbled with the last episode, and they didn't even need to fumble with the last episode. If they could have changed some ideas, they could have gotten everything that they wanted. They just didn't have to break the rules that's been established in the previous seasons just to get to where they want. I don't know what happened there, but it's a blight on what was overall the best season in the series. You was enjoying the final season so much until that last hour. Yeah. You were afraid. You were so afraid that I was like, "Ah, oh, man, is Mason almost is Mason not a aggressive with the stories anymore?" But no, I'm cool. I'm cool. Nothing changed. Okay, anyway, this will be easy. The blueprint, Lee S. The blueprint. Him. He's okay. He's okay because he serves his purpose. Season 1 Clementine, blueprint. Season 2 Clementine. The funny thing, I will trash season 2 forward and back, but dude, what's with all these ads? Ugh. Okay, so season 2 is the blueprint, right? Oh my gosh, dude, this is AIDS. Firefox not having a built-in ad blocker is AIDS. It will always be AIDS. Like freaking Brave all the way. Anyway, season 2 Clem, she's not bad. I think it's because season 2 was just a terribly written season. Because what they did, Clem and Kenny was literally one of the bright spots of season 2. I guess the existence of AJ, and I guess the existence of AJ. Yeah. I mean, AJ's not like baby AJ's not even a character. But anyway, Clementine. The thing about Clementine, oh yeah, she also looks the. I was talking to my friend saying Clementine is Blasian, and I'm like, season 2 looks the most Blasian, and then they dropped that for the rest of the seasons. Anyway, but Clementine was so weird with this season because Clementine was honestly the most competent. Every adult in season 2 was just so weird. Like, they just relied on a child to do everything. But I will also say that she's amazing because she does everything without ego. And that's the thing. If Clementine had ego, it would not be as good. Like, she would not be as an enjoyable character. You know what I mean? New Frontier. She wasn't annoying. Well, she's fine. She's not my Clementine. I don't think the choices that she made would be what I made. And what make these characters perfect? It's so easy to put them in S rank because you control them. Like what these characters are essentially an embodiment of my choices. So they kind of have to be put in S rank by default. So yeah. Anyway. Clementine here, great. I don't know. The only blight that I had was the final season, the last episode of the final season, because that was the only. Well, I would say amazing. I would say amazing because the final season was so weird because there were so many choices. Because when I was in that cave, they didn't let me say what I wanted to say, and that was whack. This guy, awful. I don't remember him. I know he's like from the graphics. I know he's season 1. I think he was the guy that. Okay, so if he's the guy that took us to the ranch. He's the guy that with the ranch in the first episode. Okay. Ranch guy, good. Actually, I put them as okay. They weren't really characters. They were just like, they weren't really characters. They were just there to push the plot forward. So it's fine. What's his name? This guy? Irrelevant, actually. The ranch guy, he served to push. Actually, no. No. He was salty when I chose to save Duck over. My only blight with this guy is I got salty when I chose to save Duck over his own son. Which was like, I get it, but being mad in that situation, or like kicking us out for that situation, is kind of crazy. So I'm not. Yeah, that could have been handled better. No, it was just he was just there to push a plot forward and to chastise you for making a decision that literally any sensible person would make. He can be mad at the end of the day, but kicking us out of the barn, that's stupid. That's like kicking us out of the barn. Oh yeah, and asking me like a bunch of questions and then saying like, dude, I'm asking and just breathing down my neck. And when I don't feel like answering every single one of his questions, he's like, listen you. I'm like, come on. Yeah, no. His character could have been better. Kenny, amazing. Actually, for an NPC, yes. For an NPC, I say Kenny's amazing because, like I said, he is the embodiment of like never giving up. He's like probably the perfect survivor out here, because he's a family man. It's like it's going to be my kid, my wife, and my kid first. Everybody else is secondary. My wife and my kid first. Like my wife and my my family first. Everybody else is secondary. And even when all of that falls around him, he still doesn't give up. He pushes forward. And even in the second season, he finds a reason to live. That goes back to here. He keeps finding a reason to live. And that's why I say like these characters are perfect because like I'm playing him. I'm playing these characters, but Kenny, he's perfect as an NPC character because I saw his character as you don't give up when everything is hell. Kenny is easily goated, could have offed himself after his wife and kid. Yeah, if he killed himself, like I would understand. And I would say that he is an amazing character if he killed himself. But the fact that he did not kill him... Well, actually... If he killed himself, he would be good at least. Right? He would be good at least. But since he, like, stuck it out all the way up to season 2, when everybody was, like... When everybody was, like... Was okay with him dying and was against him, he was still willing to die for AJ and Clem when everybody else didn't see the vision. So that's why he is like pretty much perfect. His wife killed herself. L. Killed herself. L. Duck. He's good. I think Duck is good. Actually, actually, no. I will put season 1 as amazing. Can he sustain W? Season 1 is amazing because he let his wife kill his son. Like, who does that? like, he made a lot of good decisions. But letting his wife kill his son was not a good one. That was an L. And then his wife killed herself. And that's why she gets an L. Awful character. She was not with the entire zombie apocalypse. She would rather kill herself instead of be with her son. I know there's no I can understand the concept of a mother just not wanting to move on after like her child is gone. But like you left your husband. You left your husband because of that. And your husband had a plan. Like your husband was willing to move forward while you gave up. So just easy L. I'm not gonna hate Doug because he's a kid. And he's a kid that wants to I'm not gonna say that he's consciously wants to stay a kid, or he consciously wants to look at the bright side of every situation. I don't think he, like, it's implied that he's stupid. Like, but he can't really can't really help it if it is like that. She effed up her husband, kid, and herself. Yeah, so that's why she's an L. That's why she's like L. She keeps L. She has to hold that L. Carly, I think Carly, as a character, she exemplifies, like, it honestly is the best policy. She is the character that wants Lee, and honestly, she plays out the tutorial of saying, if you can be honest, it's a good idea to be honest. That's what this character is for. He says that first, but Carly pushed that narrative forward without being annoying, right? Because these two characters, they basically did the exact same thing, but Carly just did it better because she knew what was going on with Lee, and she said, hey, yo, just be upfront. And not gonna lie, the fact that what Lee did, it's kind of funny because you could tell that the people who wrote the first season aren't from the South, because like, if I made this point before, but if you're in the South and if you're like, yeah, I was in prison, and someone asks like, what'd you get in prison for, and then you reply, I killed the guy that was that had sex with my wife, I'm pretty sure a lot of Southerners would be like, all right, so what gun did you shoot him with? I would have used this gun myself, but that's just me. Like, I'm first things first. I wouldn't like have my wife sleep around because my wife is loyal like that. Second thing second, I would have used this gun. like I don't think Southerners would care that much about what he did. But that's just me. That's just me. But yeah. This guy, Dylan. He's not even a character. I forgot his name. I think it was Dylan. He's not even a character. Like, as soon as I showed up on the scene, it was either him or Carly, and I chose him. It's not no even contest. He's not even a character. Larry. I grew to like Larry, actually. Like, even like. The writers it didn't take seriously who would pick him over Carly. Yeah, right. Larry. I grew to like Larry, not because of what they showed me within the season, but the final season really shined a light on what was really going on. Like within like Larry as a character. In the first season, yeah, he would have been he would have been in bad tier, but after like Lily explained what was going on between like her relationship with Larry, I was like, you know what, I get it now. It makes it, he acts within his character, like a Law and Order type that is suspicious of Lee for the jump, and Lee is a runaway convict. For whatever that's worth. And like his whole thing was he's going to protect his daughter and himself. And like that's basically what he wanted to do from the get-go. And being nice was just not in his DNA. So that's just kind of, being nice is just not in his DNA, and I'm not expecting the writers to like it would it be nice for the writers for him to have like a moment of vulnerability? Yeah, that would have been cool. But I feel like I have a feeling that the season 1 writers really saw him as just, oh, he's mean because he's racist. Because I really get that they wanted to do that racist undertone, but it didn't really catch on to. I really didn't feel that. If they had another minority, like another black person in the group, and he like was profiling him as well, then I would have been like, okay, yeah, I get it. But doing all that to Lee, just putting all that to Lee, I'm like, I don't know. Like, have him, like, be mean to Lee. And Lee's, like, what? The only black person in the group other than, this guy that just dipped. Allegedly racist. I'm like, I just can't buy that. You know, I'm like, yeah, he's an old guy from the South, but, like, and a hard ass, but I'm like, I don't know. I just don't buy it. It's like, I just don't buy it. Like, you know what I mean? Alright, season 1, Lily. I think she's good. I don't like her, but I think she's good. She, like I said, season 3 really served these characters, and I think she's like amazing at season 3. I don't want to put her as, I would put her like near perfect. Actually, no, I would put her as perfect. Season 3 as perfect, because what she did was just contextualize, contextualize what happened in the past, and that's what contextualize what happened in the past. And she is probably the most believable girl boss villain in the entire season of the Walking Dead. Not season, but series of the Walking Dead video game. Like, if there was anybody who could have, like, led a colony, it could be her. Because I know her stock, well, like, how her stock is, and how that would influence her to be in the position that she is right now. Right? So I would say that's pretty good. But in the first season, I understand that she wants to be a leader of the group, and because of the final season, I full-heartedly believe that she probably could be a good leader. Not a good leader, an effective leader. She would be ruthless, but I think she would be effective. Well, the final season shows that she would be an effective leader. But I just didn't want her. I just didn't want her to be the leader. And that was just it. They did a really good job with that. So, these, like, her whole thing with, are you Team Lily or Team Kenny? I will always choose Team Kenny the entire, like, all the way through. Because I don't necessarily disagree with Lily, but the most sexist thing I will ever say, I don't think, like, Lily, like, it's not in her plate. Like, being a leader of a group, that's, no. That's just not right. That's just dang right. Yeah, but that's just me. And I'm justified. Because, just like AJ, I'm justified because we see what it goes. Because, like, there's not a single good the only good leader in The Walking Dead is either Kenny or Clementine. I'm justified for not wanting her to be a leader. Not because, like, she's a woman. Not only that, there's not, like, this whole video game series haven't had a good girl boss leader. That just didn't turn just insane. Well, you did like the brother from season 3. I did like the brother. Because for very similar reasons as I liked Kenny. He's, even though, like, actually I would put him a tier below Kenny. When I get there, right? Because I liked him because he's a family man. I didn't like how he wanted to leave to go to the military, where he could possibly die. Yeah, because at the end he folded. Yeah, not yeah that and yeah that and he wanted to leave his family from like very early on, and I'm like, I can't get down with that, dog. Sorry, I'm not. I don't see that vision. I hate this thing so much. I hate these ads. There we go. For you guys. I was like, I can't do it. I just can't. Like, you don't even like your own family. But I did like him though. This guy, he's not even a character. Gone. He's just a cameo. Not even a character. He's not even a character. So, yeah, that's it. This guy, I think he's the professor. Not even a character. This woman who to shoot herself, like her, well, she served her purpose. She served her purpose because she was like the main idea of you're not going to like all of your choices are going to not be easy. You're gonna have to make tough calls. So I think she served her purpose there. This kid, what's his name? Ben? Awful. No. This kid, this looks like a New Frontier character. No, don't care. Don't even remember him. The professor, don't care. The cannibal family. It was so bad he became a running joke throughout the entire playthrough. Even in season 2. Yeah, throughout the entire playthrough he was just a walking pun. He's a terrible character. What was the point? Okay, the cannibals. I think they were good. They were effective. I would put them all together actually. Cuz they serve as a unit. They were good villains to show that the lengths people will go through in the apocalypse. Kind of interesting how we don't really see more cannibals out on The Walking Dead. Like this, what was very weird is that they did this idea once and they never did it again. Like they don't really go into like these guys would have been like potential. These had these not these characters, but the concept of the most uncomfortable things that people will do within the apocalypse. I feel like this is like the worst that they've ever went. Like the most depraved that they ever went down, you know what I mean? But they never did this, went down this road again. You know what I mean? Like, people trapped in isolation. People trapped in, like, you know what I mean? They could have gone, I'm pretty sure, like, they could have had a whole character essay on what survival will do to a person by themselves or in a group or X, Y, and Z. But what they basically did throughout all of the seasons, they rinsed and repeat. They stuck to like one thing, and that is you can't live with people, but you can't live without them. That's like the entire idea between like all of the seasons of The Walking Dead. You can't live with them. You can't live without you like people. You can't live with them. You can't live without them. This would have been like a pretty good starting point to show how people like taking like the apocalyptic mentality in survival in different ways. You know what I mean? But for what they were good. Very memorable. Nice. This crazy woman? No. She's like her purpose. Well, bad actually. She served her purpose, but because she was crazy, she wasn't really helpful. Her character wasn't really helpful. Her whole point was just to show up and just to get killed. And then yeah, we would find out that the cannibal family are cannibals, but she doesn't really serve the plot at all. The cow, not a character. The old man, I'd say I wouldn't say he's amazing, but he is good. I like how he kind of was a representation of of that quote of "we're all homeless now." It would have been cool to see more of this guy, of seeing like how homeless people would have been would be like more like would be able to adapt to this environment more than actual civilized people. You know, like not actual civilized people. That's a mean thing to say, but people who weren't homeless before the fall, the whole apocalypse thing. It was just another idea that they could have ran with future seasons, but they decided not to. Or they just probably just didn't know what to write about that idea. This girl, I don't really like her. I don't like her. Like yeah, I don't like her mostly because all she does is grill Lee about taking care of Clementine. And like her and Omid, I don't like. I put them in the same boat. Her and Omid, like, yeah, she was just a nag. I feel like if their personalities switched roles, they would be a lot more tolerable. Like a stern and serious guy and a comedic girl that ties up that like makes him that like ties him down, that makes not ties him down, but like makes him tender. That reminds him that you can be a man, but you got to be tender at times. You have to be like gentle hearted at times. Amid did not get enough screen time to matter. Yeah, Amid had the same problem as Lewis, where his main character trait was just comic relief. He was. Like I said, I would have liked these characters a lot more. They would have been good characters, probably okay characters, or probably even good characters if their roles were reversed. But since like you have the woman, like the woman, the bossy woman, and the aloof male, like that's not that sure that works with sitcoms, but in apocalypse settings, that's just annoying. Like they should have died. Like both of them should have died before we met them. Like this is just a sitcom duo. This girl, I don't care about her. I really don't care about her. Like girl boss number 57. This guy, the first thing that comes to my mind with this guy is hypocrite, but he was helpful. He was helpful. Like, there's nothing about this guy, an a-hole, bruh. Yeah, and it's not even, it's the fact that he stole our boat, the fact that he held a gun to our face, and the fact that if I didn't take the gun from him, he would have shot already. The fact that he is essentially spineless the first time I meet him. And his, like, big four-headed girl, too. Like, the fact that I wasn't even a threat. And they still were adamant to kill me. They were annoying to be around. And I honestly just did not care that they died. Also, notice everybody on the below okay. Well, anybody below good, I don't care if they die. That's the thing. They either don't serve a purpose to the story, or I don't care that anybody below okay, the story could have been fine without them. That's how I feel. Oh, the stranger. Um, I mean, for his role in the story, I guess, because the whole point of the stranger was just to make you feel bad about your choices. And I'm like, that's cool for what Telltale wanted to do at the time, to say like your choices matter, and they just like feed you back your choices at you and say, "Do you think you're the good guy?" I mean, I feel like that was effective when like this series came out, the first season. So I will give it that. Okay, characters from 300 Days Later. Basically all inconsequential. Every one of them inconsequential. Do their own stories because it doesn't matter. It leads nowhere. None of them. Like, that's pretty much it. I guess it is interesting that he was just a guy. Yeah, that's like the... That is the only thing interesting about him. Like, I'm putting everybody from like the... Everybody but Bonnie. I want to say, oh, I really want to put her at okay, but the character assassination of Bonnie was just terrible. Bonnie, like I said, Bonnie is the most... Okay, I will say Bonnie is the most realistic person in the apocalypse. Most realistic female in the apocalypse, of wanting to see the good in people despite them being very bad. Like, just despite them of being, like, ruthless leaders. But even when she sees the error of her ways, she tries to make amends. But the last episode was just a character assassination, unfortunately. I want to say it's bad. I really want to say it's bad because of the character assassination. They just wanted a reason to get rid of her without killing her, which they probably should have done. But oh well. I don't remember this guy. 500 days 500 days later, characters that kind of don't matter. Like I'm putting all these characters in I don't care because they don't matter. I say they don't matter because their stories don't really conclude. They don't say anything. Like if I wanted to say something, Vince, I think his name 500 Days is completely irrelevant. Exactly. It sucks that it's irrelevant because they make these characters only to make them background. Like they all die in the horde at the Walmart anyway. At the end of the day, and Bonnie's the only one that goes with them. Like they try to do something, they try to say something with it. Actually, doesn't matter. I will say this guy though. I think he's okay. Another, you have to make tough decisions. He's not crazy. Actually, I put like these guys. I think they're all okay. Because a lot of their positions were, all of their positions were pretty solid. They really tried to make him seem crazy though. Oh, like this guy that looks like he's from The Lost and the Damned. Yeah, he was the guy that was willing to make the tough decisions. He, like, this guy's thing was, we're just gotta start killing people. This guy's philosophy was like, if we start killing one person, we'll start killing everybody. This guy was like, I forgot, so bad. I forgot him. I forgot her too. I forgot. I forgot. They're not even that memorable. I hate her because she's awful. This woman's awful because she was the recruit of the New Frontier. Like, their recruiting process and then like how they not the Roof Puppeteer, but their recruiting process and their labor process are two completely different things, which made me feel. So when I saw her in the second season, it just felt like I was like looking at a completely different character, or make you feel really bad for going through with his ideas. Yeah. Like, I didn't like her because from 500 Days to season 2, she just felt like two completely different characters. So that was awful. Yeah, she was not. Yeah, she was not the same character. Yeah. This girl. I mean, she served her purpose to kill a Mead and get killed. That's a sentence. What is my purpose? You kill a Mead. Oh no, I didn't mean to say that. Crazy slander, but okay. Awful. I mean, she's not. I mean, she's okay. I'll say she's okay. Because her only point is to move the plot. Well, okay. The dog, awful. The dog didn't need to be there. This guy, I'm trying to remember. Like, this guy fails. This is like the New Frontier. No, wait, this is season 2 still. I don't know. I just don't care about him. She made you laugh. Okay, so this is season 2 still. Okay, I forget this guy, so he's irrelevant. This guy, I forgot his name. I really want to say, Leon. Like, he was a pretty good contender. He's a good survivor. I'll say I'd say he's a good survivor. That's like the main thing that I saw about him. He's a good survivor. Alvin, awful. He's a bum. Nathan Drake. I'll put Nathan Drake as good. I won't say he's amazing, but he's pretty good. He's on his toe, like he's on his toes. But actually, I don't know if I would put him as amazing, but he is really good. I shall put him as amazing. We need more amazing characters. Like, he's the most, like, everything that he does makes the most sense. Yeah, I cannot believe that's AJ's dad. Yeah, I cannot believe, there's no way. We need to run that DNA test again. That cannot be AJ's child. That cannot be AJ's child. Yo, this woman's genes took over. AJ is 100% like her genetics. Like, there's no way. Like that. Oh, man. Like, she is the reason why AJ is tough. But I don't know how I feel about her. I think she's okay. I don't know how I feel about her because she's a season 2 character. She's stupid. Genetics did not put up a fight at all. Like, she was dumb and stupid. But as soon as she started opening up and dying, she was okay. She was tolerable. But, like, she's fine. She's not a bad character. Because the season, like, she's only good because AJ just kind of, like, made her. I'm going to put her as good because AJ made her good. This guy is just awful. Yeah, he was just a hindrance to the group. This guy is annoying. Actually, I'd say he's good. He's annoying, but it's in a reasonable sense. But it's in a reasonable way. You know what I mean? because all he wants to do is look out for his daughter. And I'll say his daughter's fine as well. I'll say his daughter is good. Because actually, yeah, his daughter's good. The doctor's kind of stupid for not understanding. He's an adult in season 2. And like, if you're an adult in season 2, you're kind of retarded. Because he couldn't tell the difference between a human bite and a dog bite. To begin with, and just let Clem like sleep out inside in the shed. He just went about a terrible way of looking out for his daughter. Like he was a helicopter parent. He was overprotective. But I will not put him in bad, because that is a very understandable place to come from. So his daughter is a better character because she is the result of bad parenting. So I'll put her as good. Him, dude, what the heck? He's not even a good villain. He's not even a good villain. Bad. Next. This guy's not even a character. She's not even a character. Kenny's second wife. I'd say that she's good. She's okay. Because she's the reason why Kenny from season 2 has a has the idea and reinforces the idea of never killing yourself, because he always finds somebody else to keep that torch passing forward. I wish I had a tier for a plot device. I can make a tier. Yeah. Uh-oh. Plot device. Let me see if I can yeah, a lot of plot devices would be down here. Yeah, this dog is a plot device. There we go. I think everybody here, and I don't care. Like, 500 Days is so irrelevant that this cow isn't even a... Yeah, why is this cow here? That's just being funny, I guess. Yeah, everybody from 500 Days that didn't make... Well... Oh, wait. That's I don't care. That's it. Plot device. I don't know. I don't care. Her... Like, she's just girl boss. Hardcore girl boss. Plot device. Plot device. Like, wasn't like her baby or something? That they told her that she needs to abort. I forget. This guy's a really nice character. I like him. He's okay. I don't care is the right spot, yeah. But I like this guy, the English teacher. He wanted to see the good in everybody. He's open. He wants to see the good in everybody. And, well, I won't say okay, he's good. You know what? Amazing. I'd say he's an amazing character. Because he shows that not everybody has to be a monster in the apocalypse. And it's so... Like, what the writers do so well is... If you're a knight, is like, his MMOs had impact, and it was very few. See, notice how he was like, the more that I thought about this character, the more he was just climbing up the ranks. I was like, I like him mostly because he exemplifies if you're nice in a world that does not respect your kindness, you will die. Like, it's not enough to be kind. It's not enough to be kind. You have to be strong. Like, I think he is a great a great character that exemplifies that. Because when you have a force that is kind against a force that is ruthless, against a force that is strong or ruthless like Carver, you are going to die. And it sucks Carver can't really be above, because as a villain, I wish they did a better job in like having like a ruthless leader that everybody sees the good of. Like, he could have been like, they could have made him like a lot better in the sense of like this guy for instance. Like, when he wasn't doing his enough of his chores, he was like he just got killed. Like, that's stupid. Like, he's plot device. Like, this character is also has the exact same thing. Says the exact same thing as this guy. But they killed him. I didn't like how they killed him because his death was meaningless. It felt like his death was meaningless. They really killed him for no reason. Because he didn't do his chores properly. Like, I would have put his death as like if Carver worked him to death, saying if you do one more job, if you do like you're just one good job away from being by having a step up in your ranks, and he dies by trying to obtain the rank that he wants with the intention of with Carver never having the intention of ranking him up, that would put him and Carver in like good or amazing. Like, Carver is just the typical, we're the same, Clementine, you and I. You thirst for blood just like me. You're ruthless just like me. We want a better world, but you know that this is the world that we get. Like, that's not... Like, Carver also I think Lily is also an evolution of Carver. Because Carver is a ruthless and somewhat effective leader. But the problem between those two is that Lily had nobody willing to go against, had nobody willing to go against her, while Carver did. Well, for the most part, nobody really wanted to go against Carver for the majority of that episode. And he was saying that to an 11-year-old girl. Yeah, that's crazy. That's nuts. That's so freaking stupid. This guy, irrelevant. This guy, awful. Jane is so stupid, dog. Like, I'll put her as okay. Because Jane is that idea. Jane is the embodiment of Lee telling Clementine, don't trust people, don't be around people. It's like, you're stronger if you're alone. I feel like if Clementine took Lee's advice of it's better being alone, Clementine would turn into a Jane. Something like that. I feel like that's what they wanted to do. But Jane, at the end of the day, Jane wasn't a good character. Well, she was like, eh. She went against Kenny because she just had leadership issues. Actually, I say that's okay. Like, Jane not trusting Kenny and saying that she believes that Kenny is going to be a Carver. I can believe she thinks that way because she just has that untrusting nature. Her logic at the end was very stupid, yeah. I get through her eyes, she just has an untrusting nature of people because she's just been alone. She hates being in groups. So as soon as somebody wants to be a leader, all she can sees is the downfall of that, of somebody of the team falling apart or the leader being tyrannical, like Carver. So I say that she's okay. It really doesn't. I would say it doesn't make sense for her and Kenny to be in the same car, but at the same time, they wouldn't be in the same car if it wasn't for Clementine. And she died. Well, I chose to kill her because, yeah, she's just untrustworthy. That's the difference. That's the difference between her and Kenny, is that Jane is just untrustworthy. Now that I think about it, she's pretty good. Arvo, dude, plot device. Michonne, I'm sorry, I don't care about Michonne. I don't care about Michonne. She's just Superman with her kryptonite being being schizophrenic about her kids. The captain of the leader captain. He's fine. He's okay. Like he does what he needs to do. Arvo was awful. Yeah, he was just awful. I would put him in awful, but he's just worse than that. I think he might probably the worst character they made. Yeah, and that's so crazy. They just have like a bunch of Russians out of nowhere, and they never use that idea ever again. They never used the whole Russian like, why were there Russians? And yo, they never use that again. They just dropped that idea. Like, what was that all about? Okay, so Michonne's group, inconsequential. Also, has Kenny ever told a lie? No, I don't think so. I can't. No. Yeah, I will still put Jane as good because she's alone. She's always alone, and she's untrusting of others. So I can see why, if she's untrusting of others, I can see why she would do untrustworthy tactics. So I feel like everything that she does is in character, which is crazy because I don't remember him ever lying. Yeah, Kenny's like one of those guys that's like too dumb to lie. He doesn't have a good reason. Actually, not that he's too dumb to lie. He just doesn't have a good reason to lie. Because he's never put in that position, which is pretty funny. I guess that's explains the son being dumb. Yeah. This girl from Michonne, she was annoying. I don't call her a plot device, but I would have killed her. Like she got me roped into her mess. She was grateful, but she's fine. She's fine. Her brother, plot device. Yo, plot device. The the settlement's brother, the leader, the mayor's brother, he's absolutely a plot device. I would put him as like okay, but the way that he killed himself by throwing himself onto Michonne was so lame. This woman, I don't know why she's a leader. I don't know why. I say that she's awful because I don't know why she's a leader. I don't know why everybody's afraid of her. I don't know why anybody puts their trust in her. She just assumes position. And everybody falls in line. If anything, I wouldn't even say if anything the roles should be reversed. But, like, I can't trust her doing the same job that her brother does. In fact, her brother, like, just makes a better leader. Her brother just makes a better leader. If I were to do something, I would not make these two related. I would make the brother the leader of the group. I wouldn't have these two be brother or sister. I wouldn't have them related. I would rather have them be like husband and wife. He's like and he would have like his own second in command, but like he would have like the leadership while his wife is like the tender-hearted one, telling him like, "Yo, ease up, all right." Like she's the one that like tethers him if he goes too far. And then he has to take care, but he has like his own like right hand man that is like encourages his like his violent tendencies. Like that would have been interesting, but these people think having women in male positions is interesting. But yeah, no idea why she was a leader either. So that's why I put her in awful. Gay guy number 1, plot device. Gay guy number 2, plot device. I forgot who she was. I'm not gonna... Oh, the woman in the boat that would shoot you if you didn't shoot her. Why is she here? These kids. I wouldn't say that they're inconsequential. Like, I would say that they're inconsequential. I mean, I'd say that this whole family, the boys and the father, the grandfather or whatever. Actually, I put this kid, the young kid, he's fine. I'd say he's okay. The brother that wants to step up and help them out, I like him. And then I think and this father or grandfather, I think he is great. I think he's good. Maybe would I put him as an amazing? He is a family man that wants to look after like his family. Actually, no good. I hate how they killed him. They killed him in such a comedic way too. Cause before he died, he said something like, "Yo, I gotta look after this family," and then they shoot him in the head. Like it was a comedy or something. Okay, this girl, the stowaway, she's okay. Like her whole idea was about found family. But she didn't accept these guys as her family because she didn't want to respect her real family. She doesn't know where they are. I think that was fine. It wasn't really impactful, but it was fine. Okay, New Frontier. Okay, Javi. Javi's not amazing. I think he's the only one that I would put in good. The only player character that I wouldn't even put, he's good. He's good because I play him, but I still did not choose to say a lot of words while playing the New Frontier. I did not choose a lot of options while playing the New Frontier. I noticed when I was playing the New Frontier, I chose the silent option more often than any of the other characters. Javi as a character, he's fine. But I guess that's all that there is to it. I want to like it. Dude, I really want to like his brother. Like, they really make his brother hard to like. And I get it, because he's very rough around the edges. But I think the whole point, and actually, his death was annoying. Super straight man. Yeah, I want to like him, but then his death just kind of ruins it. I respected his marriage because it's the right thing to do, but because I knew he was alive. Like, no, actually, I didn't know he was always alive, but when I found out he was alive, I was like, all right, I'm respecting this marriage. You know what I mean? And I know they want to make him out as an abuser, but it's like, I just didn't like how they ended it off. It really, like, the way that they ended it off, it just felt like a character assassination. Because, yeah, the way that, no, actually, I put him okay or bad, somewhere in between okay and bad, just because of how they ended it. They ended him. Like, for the majority of his run, he was okay. For the majority of his run, I would be understanding, or I'd be an advocate. And it also doesn't matter how loyal you are to, yeah, actually, no. That's bad. The fact that you said that, he's not an awful character, but the fact that he's willing to do so much only for him not to be loyal to you can be loyal to him for the entire game, and then he doesn't reciprocate that at the end. That's stupid. That is insane. And I feel like that's like the execution of the director, of have him still needing to like run off. And that just doesn't make sense for his character. The writers just did him dirty for no reason. Gabe, amazing. I like Gabe. His trifling wife. She kind of redeemed herself at the end. His trifling wife kind of redeemed herself at the end. She's like the inverse of this guy. I didn't like her. His trifling. Actually, no. Even when he was still alive, she was trifling. So much love and hate for her. Like she bettered herself after. No, actually, no. I'll say that she's awful, cause she's trifling, and even when her husband was alive, she still wanted to cheat on him with Javi. Yeah. And it wasn't after her husband's death she started to act like an alright character, and she was heartbroken that I was like, no, I'm not helping you be unfaithful to your husband. And she was like, I don't think I want to talk to you anymore. And I'm like, with the fact that she did want to help the people out in the New Frontier, that's alright, but so I'll just put her as bad. That was so lame of her. She's trifling. I don't like her. Inconsequential to me. This guy, inconsequential. The grandma, inconsequential. This guy, it's just plot device. I don't care about him. This guy, he's just plot device. He's not even a character. I know this guy was trying to be a mediator, but he's barely a character. This guy's not even a character. The actual Giga Chad himself, amazing. He is better than Javi. Crazy to say, but like better than yes, he is better than Javi. That Giga Chad himself. Wait, is this Francine? Francine! Plot device. Francine! She needs her own Francine tier. This guy's awful. I know he lost his wife, but it's just ungrateful throughout the entirety. Ungrateful. He just... Oh man, I don't remember this guy. She's okay. I say she's okay. I think what makes her annoying, like you can like or hate her, because actually no, I want to say I can like or hate her. I like her because she's helpful, and I hate her because as soon as you said that you killed this guy, Francine's husband, she just turns, but she was so flip-floppy. And I'm okay with it because she can't handle herself. So in situations she has to be flip-floppy so she can survive. And she's a medic. You know what I mean? Like, she's probably the most valuable person. And she does have morals and principles, but I really can't fault her. The same way I can't fault this guy. The reason why this guy like hated Javi so much for killing like Francine's husband, is because he's a loyal guy to his core. Same thing goes for her. Because like if you ever like slight any of his friends, you slight him, and that's why I can't really. That's why I put him in the amazing tier. You know what I mean? Because his biggest flaw, both of their biggest flaws are their loyalty. And if they are loyalty to a fault, I can't really hate that. This guy, plot device, Paul / Jesus, whatever. He's okay. I think my only issue with that, like, he was just chill for the most part. Actually, I'll put him as good. He's helpful. He's chill for the most part. The only time that like he slighted me was when I killed that guy in the warehouse, and he was like, "Oh, so I guess human life doesn't matter to you, huh?" And he wasn't even there or know what happened. No, boys, but it's for the awkward gay moment. Oh man, that wasn't even a character thing. That was just the writers being stupid. Plot device. I won't say that she's a plot device. She's okay. She was trying to help Clem and AJ. Yuri Lowenthal doctor. I see the point. I get it. Like he's in a situation where he wants to kill himself, and being an apocalypse, I get that. This woman, she's same thing as like this woman. Like I don't know what makes her a leader. Like the way I see what they wanted to do with the 3 branches of government. With a new frontier, but I don't see what makes her a leader. She just grows crops. No, she doesn't grow crops. She bakes cakes or whatever. I don't even remember what she does. She's just another woman that Yuri has a voice acting like Rhett is due for that character. Yeah. Yeah, but like this one, she's such a bad character. I forgot that she was a girl boss leader type. I forgot that she was even a girl boss because I don't even know what was her purpose. She just assumed a leadership position and everybody followed through. This guy, plot device. Don't even remember. This girl. Actually, no. I don't remember either of them. And yeah, he was the other leader. Oh yeah, and this one was the girl. Okay, now I remember. This guy was the other leader. I wouldn't even say he's just useless. He's just useless because he doesn't veto, like he doesn't veto anything. Because the woman just took over control, and everybody was just okay with it. Yeah, it's just I don't know. I don't care. He's not like I wouldn't even put him as a plot device. He's just useless. And this girl, I remember, I killed her husband or whatever, and Javi's brother shot her because she was getting ready to kill me. And Javi's brother was justified. I think that was cool. So yeah, she's a plot device for everybody to hate Javi's brother. AJ, perfect. Marlon, I think he's a character. I think his character was okay because I can see his downfall. Actually, I'd say his character was good because he, at the end of the day, he was just dare I say amazing, because his character was his character was okay, was good because he's a kid leading a settlement who with no prior leadership position, and everybody, like, this is realistic. This is realistic. I don't know if I should put him as perfect, but the way this kid acted within his circumstance is the most realistic thing I could see a kid doing in that situation. Like, is it great that he sold out his own people? No, it's not. But it's not an ideal situation. I won't say it's perfect, but he is an amazing character for like somebody to be in that situation. I really like 10. 10 is to me, he just wasn't built for it. Yeah, I like him so much because he just wasn't built for it. He did it despite not being built for it. And the fact that he killed Brody, it doesn't feel out of character because he feels guilty about what he does. I can sense he feels guilty about what he does. But the fact that he lied to everybody, like, that's his big character flaw. That's his big flaw. And that's realistic. I get that. Like, I'm sure he didn't ask to be in that position to be funny. I mean, not to be funny, to be realistic. And that's funny because on your first watch, you said you remember 10 being annoying. I thought 10 was annoying. I thought 10 would be more annoying that he was. Because I just don't remember that much about the final season. But 10, I like him because he is a hopeless optimist. It sucks that I got him killed. Like, it sucks that I got him. Actually, I might put him as perfect, really. Especially the way that he died. Well, the way that I chose to kill him. Like, I had to kill him. Like, well, me. AJ killed him because he was killing him. He was going to kill himself. Like the way that he died, that signaled to me that he wanted to die. 10 wanted to die. He wanted to be unified with everybody, with like his sisters again. Like it shows that he was chasing the past so much that it killed him. That it essentially killed him, and it nearly brought Lewis or Violet to danger. Ruby, she's fine. She's okay. She's good, actually. Lewis was hard. Lewis was is difficult. I bet he was. Bet he was around Clem. But Lewis is difficult. I wish he wasn't. Right, where's Omid? He just has to be above Omid. He has to be above Omid. In this ranking, where did I put them? I want, like, Lewis is just Omid, but he has actual character growth. I think I put Omid. Yeah, he went from awful to okay. Okay, like, they were bad. Okay, so he's okay. Actually, no, I wouldn't say that he's good. I wouldn't say that Lewis is good. I say he's okay. Violet, she's good. I like Violet more than Omid. No, I mean, I like Violet more than Lewis because she's compared to Lewis, she's realistically grounded. she's distant, and she's Clementine's A1. Actually, no, I put her as amazing because everything that she felt was understandable. Even when I chose Lewis over her, I would have been heated too because I'm like, you chose that freaking goofball over me. And like, yo, not gonna lie, there were like four ways for like Lewis to get hurt or die in the final season. So like Lewis is like destined to die or lose a tongue or a limb. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So Violet pretty much was the better option. She was realistically upset, and she was a good day one. All right, this kid, he's okay. I don't know. Actually, no, he's okay. Brody is just awful. Well, Brody wasn't able to. I think she's between bad and awful because she just didn't have potential. Lewis and Clem felt awkward. That's the thing. Lewis just felt awkward. Yeah. Brody, I feel Brody was awful because they just weren't really able to flesh her out at all. Amid's fine. Serve his purpose. Rosie, perfect dog. Character. He's just a background character, honestly. But it's like background. Mitch was weird because after I killed Myron, that's when he got looked at me all side eye. But he kind of grew to be an okay character at the end, even though I was like, why do you, like, I've never seen you with that guy before, but hey, the game didn't really give me time to do it. I liked, like, this guy, I thought this guy was fine. He's not good, because for the majority of his screen time, he just got off to the idea of killing kids until, like, his final breath. Like, so he's pretty much just like light love it or hate it. Minnie, the mind broken sister. I think Minnie was good because her whole thing is that she's like mind broken. Like Lily being the perfect villain that she is, like she was mind broken. Bye, Lily. So everything that she did, she acted within that character. Amazing or perfect? I'd say it's amazing. Because yeah, her mind is just far gone, like too far gone to be redeemed. But I mean, her death was just not so unnecessary at that point. Actually, no, her death made sense because Clem and her group basically killed that entire platoon. Thought you were about to go plot device for slander. No, because I understood how she was. She was constantly on that rope between going back to 10 and the group and staying loyal to her new family. That was like that. Just staying loyal to her new family. And after she got bit, she decided that if she's gonna go out, she wants to take 10 with her. So at least they'll be together. Like, they'll be dead together. Like 10 and like anybody else, right? like scorched earth, like nothing, like scorched earth. So I actually after think about that, I'd say that she's perfect because like her final wish of dying, it's like the perfect idea of the wires crossing in her brain of her, like she wants to love her family with, she wants to love her like her old family, but her new family forced her old family to die. So like in a weird way those wires would have crossed and said like if everybody dies we'll be together. That's what it feels like. And this kid's annoying. He has a very well thought out philosophy, so I'm not gonna put him as okay or bad. I'm not gonna put him as bad. His philosophy is well thought out, but he's ungrateful. He's like, actually no. I think everything that he does makes sense. It's he's an amazing character. He's stupid, but he's an amazing character because he actually no, I might put him as perfect. He's very consistent with like his philosophy is like crystal clear. His philosophy is crystal clear, and he never sways on that. He is very rigid with it, and you can tell like what he wanted to, like what he was, what he wants to do, and what his future is. And if you weren't and if depending on if you wanted that, then you could have had that. You could have him in your group. But if you didn't want him in your group, then that's that. He's not like they didn't break his character for him to be in your group. But yeah. Let's see if I missed anything. Yeah. That dude was not changing. Yeah. I hated him, but he was such a clear character that I understood what he wanted to do. Wait a second. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. This is wait, yeah. Yeah. Well, this is my my tier list. That was a cool go over. Yeah, we are officially done with the Telltale Walking Dead series. Would I recommend it? That's a big pause. I don't know if I would recommend it, honestly. It's a journey. It's, you know, don't get me wrong, it is a journey. But I remember my main issue. I remember my very first issue with The Walking Dead. Oh, that build up to the goat, AJ, yeah. I remember when I first played The Walking Dead, I said, this feels a lot like just things happen the video game, or just things happen the series. Like there's no real theme that ties everything together. And well, that ties things together. But the more that I played, the more I saw the patterns of of trust, family, and the trust, family, and the will to move on when the world is bleak and hopeless. And everybody in this roster, everybody in this like game has their own take on it. Whether it was helpful for the entirety of the story, no, not every character needed to be. You know what I'm saying? Some characters are just plot device. Some characters, and that's fine. What's not fine are characters who are bad or anything like underneath okay. Plot devices are okay because you just need to like it's having the idea to move the story forward. But having bad or awful characters is just it can ruin the entire experience or muddy the message. You know what I'm saying? It can ruin ruin the experience and muddy the message. But I think overall the series is good if it's like your cup of tea. But finally over. Do I like it? It was I was able to learn. Oh yeah, I guess I will. I do like it. I do like it. Like it, hate it, would you rate it? And it's understandable why I didn't remember a lot of stuff. But hey, that's the stream. I gotta go for a walk before it gets too dark, and I gotta stretch my legs, drink tea, probably find something else to eat. All right, that was overtime. Freaking 4 hours. What overtime? That's crazy. Anyway, you take care. Streaming Wednesday. Don't know what I'm gonna stream, but not sure what you're playing next though. Yeah, I don't know either. Probably 999. Anyway, peace.